And Chang asked again, I've never heard of this. What's going on? Has something happened between the Academy and the Huangzhong group? AI Vis analyzed and gave the result. Although he is very suspicious, he is not lying. Yiwu was surprised by AI Vis's result. He's not lying? That means he poses no threat to us at the moment. And Chang hurriedly made up a story. No. It's just that some classmates mentioned the Emperor team of the group. He scratched his head, confused. What is this story? How come I don't know? Isn't this recruitment something our reserve team is doing? Yiwu chuckled. So you really don't know, huh? After walking for a while, both of them stopped in front of a building. There was a voice calling from afar. Oh, is that in Chang? The three of them chatted happily. The tall man asked, long time no see. How have you been lately? And Chang also shared, hello to both of you. I've been busy practicing with the team. Today I was specially approved a day off, so I have time to come here. Xiao Xiaojia opened the door, saying, is that so? Then you have to work harder. The competition for the official position on the team is very fierce. Come in. And Chang replied, that's right, the attrition rate is relatively high. Every day I'm exhausted to the point of wanting to die. The tall man encouraged him, with your talent, you will surely be able to speak soon. He gradually stepped inside, not forgetting to express his thanks. Thank you for your kind wishes. I will definitely strive to become a core member as soon as possible and not let you down. Before he could finish his sentence, Yiwu suddenly shouted to stop him. And Chang quickly said, wait a moment, this is my friend. Please give me some face. Upon hearing this, the two others became delighted, running closer to Yiwu. Brother Yi is here. Come, have a smoke, Brother Yi. This is the magic eye of the superior magic crystal, please enjoy. And Chang was startled, thinking, seriously, what is this? What kind of situation is this? This person is welcomed even more than I am. Yiwu raised his hand to decline. I am a student, I don't smoke. Besides, you don't need to pander to me. This makes me a bit uncomfortable. The two still remained excited, admiring him, saying, look, your story is being widely circulated in the black market. And you even publicly declined the invitation from Mo Koenai to join the Mo attack team. That's really impressive. Yiwu replied, I have long forgotten the troubles from before. Alright, I'm in a hurry, please let me in. Yi Yunfei, curious, asked, is it Mo attack team? Yiwu did not expect the news to spread here so quickly. He thought to himself, it's impressive how fast news travels, truly a black market. Both men welcomed him with bright faces. Yes, Brother Yi. You are so magnanimous. Please come in, the ground here is a bit slippery, so be careful. Yiwu quickly called out, and Chang Sr., let's go. And Chang was still in a daze and replied, okay. Yunfei, fueled by his curiosity, chased after his brother and asked, wait for me. Did Mo Koenai invite you to join the Mo attack team? What happened? Yiwu only responded, this is a long story. And Chang, behind them, was deep in thought. This is no joke, is it? Mo Koenai, lofty and esteemed, would invite someone with only level 4 to join the Mo attack team. This relationship might be a bit problematic. Looks like I should keep a good eye on this person. Inside the black market hall, the atmosphere was extremely lively. Many people were coming and going, chatting with each other, and some were even drinking. Yi Yunfei looked around in confusion. Is this really the black market that people talk about? The vibe is completely different from what I imagined. It's as vibrant as a bar. As she walked, she kept glancing about. I thought the people here would be very wicked and that it would be a dangerous place. Hearing her say this, Senior and Chang raised his hand to introduce. Although it is a black market, it also has its own rules. Anyone who enters here must abide by them. What you see now is just the surface. Yiwu, with his hands in his pockets, leisurely walked in front and, having been curious all along, asked, so, according to what the senior said, is there a darker side to the black market? And Shang raised a finger to his lips signaling, don't talk about topics that are not appropriate for the level here. Just spend as much as you wish. Yi Wu replied, got it. He turned his head back, looking politely at In Shang, thank you, senior, for bringing my brother and me here. You shouldn't delay your own matters. You go and handle your work. And Shang cheerfully responded, waving his hand, no need to thank me. I indeed have matters to attend to. Suddenly, as if he remembered something, he yelled, oh, right. Yi Wu wondered, looking at the system interface that displayed the information, and Shang wants to add you as a good friend. Do you agree or not? With two response options, agree and disagree. At this moment, and Shang continued, if we have such a fate and are studying at the same academy, why not become friends? If you have any problems, you can contact me. Hearing this, Yi Wu happily replied, thank you, Senior In Shang, for your concern. After saying that, he clicked on the agree button on the system interface. The system displayed the message, successfully added friend. You two have become good friends. You can now start chatting. Before turning to leave, and Shang waved goodbye, no need to be so polite. Once you finish your business, it's best to leave quickly. This place is not safe for you both. Yi Wu quickly responded, understood. Watching him walk away, Yi Wu thought to himself, it seems I've successfully attracted the attention of Senior In Shang. My intuition tells me that even if he wasn't lying before, he is still very suspicious. I must be careful. Yi Yunfei looked around curiously and asked, this place is so vast, but where do we go to buy medicine? In response to his younger sister's question, Yi Wu was momentarily taken aback and replied, I don't know this either. He thought, the last time I came here, I was directly led into a private room, and I didn't have the opportunity for a direct transaction. It seems I need to ask more people. Suddenly feeling a strange sensation, Yi Wu glanced over his shoulder, pondering, this feeling is like I'm being watched. He saw a girl with a cold yet beautiful face, holding a glass of wine, but her gaze was directed towards him. Yi Wu suspected she was staring intently at him. When the girl noticed Yi Wu looking at her, she spoke up, hey handsome, are you staring at me? Are you wanting to invite me for a drink? Yi Yunfei, witnessing this, immediately reached out her hand and interjected, sorry, my brother is not interested in starting a conversation, he's still young. Yi Wu, standing next to her, could only chuckle at his sister's words, thinking calmly. Suddenly, the girl in front of him burst into loud laughter, interrupting his train of thought, ha, you two are really funny. Little sister, I was just joking with your brother. You look so tense. After saying that, she stood up, bent down, and reached into the area inside the bar counter. The short dress only covered her rear, showcasing her alluring curves. She then asked, are you Mr. Yi? Yi Wu wondered as he looked at her, how do you know my name right now? She stood up and introduced herself, no need to doubt, your story has been widely circulated in our Han Mo group. My name is Siyu, and I am the representative of Han Mo group here. In Yi Wu's mind, the name Aivis emerged, with a voice echoing to confirm the owner, although she is not lying, her entire being radiates a pink spectrum, which shows. At this moment, a small robot appeared happily saying, she really wants to seduce you, haha. Hearing this, Yi Wu was startled and raised his hands in surrender, alright, no need to say anything unnecessary. Just wait. Suddenly, Siyu approached, wrapped her arm around Yi Wu's, pressing it against her chest, then said, come. After that, she leaned close to Yi Wu's ear and whispered, let me take you to the private room of Han Mo group. Then, pausing for a moment, she slowly continued, you can do whatever you want. Yi Wu listened to her words, staring blankly at her, saying, we are just here to buy. Before he could finish his sentence, Siyu joyfully pressed her body against his arm and cheerfully said, hurry up and get to the main business. This remark from her left the men around in astonishment, unable to close their mouths. The bald man, caught off guard, suddenly shouted, damn it! Who is this person that he can walk arm in arm with the beauty Siyu? The long-haired man in a white shirt standing next to him was both annoyed and envious, yelling, damn it! I usually don't dare to approach her, yet this guy. Yi Yunfei, standing behind, was so angry she felt like she could smoke, clenching her fists and stomping her feet, cursing silently in her heart, "This vixen. I must protect him well, I can't let him be seduced by this inconsistent woman." At this moment, they had arrived in front of the private room of the Han Mo group, standing before the large door adorned with strange shapes. "See you introduced, this is the private room of the Han Mo group." As she spoke, she pulled Yiwu into the brightly lit circular room. "Here, you can enjoy the highest VIP treatment, any service you desire." Yi Yunfei followed them in, both angry and trying to find a way to interrupt between these two. "Can we talk business? Stop clinging to my brother. Let go now." Yiwu looked up at the glowing square shape floating in the air and asked, "Is this the trading terminal on the black market? It's really convenient." Siyu, hearing him ask that, also looked up at the square shape and replied, "Trading terminals are all available on the black market and are the primary method of trading, but most of the trading rights are only at the basic level." She placed her hands on her hips, looked at Yi Wu, and continued, "This terminal from Han Mo Group has the highest trading authority. That means, as long as you have the money, you can use it to buy top-tier goods, both rare and mysterious, that are not available on the market." Yi Wu approached the square shape and reached out to touch its surface. "I'm not interested in top-tier goods, and I don't have the money to buy them. The purpose of my visit here is..." At that moment, information about a red vial appeared on the screen, with the description, "Seller, Brother Fan, the most handsome in history. High-grade antidote, stockpiled, 3 vials. Price, 600,000 per vial." Upon seeing the information just displayed, Yiwu was secretly pleased. "I found it. It really is for sale." But then he paused, thinking, the price this person is selling. In his mind, the image of a chubby man wearing square glasses and bald appeared. He thought to himself, this must be Director Fan who hasn't fled, but from beginning to end, there's something suspicious about this. He continued, theoretically, the director of the hospital holds a high-paying position. Why would he risk stealing medicine to sell for money? What exactly has happened? Yi Yunfei, standing next to Yi Wu, also saw the information displayed on the screen. She sighed and said, "Brother, this medicine is too expensive. 1 vial costs an exorbitant price." See you over here also frowned and said, "Indeed, although this antidote is rare, 100,000 for a vial is already too high. If he sells it for 600,000, it must definitely be." Before she could finish her sentence, Yiwu spoke up, "But he is the only one on the trading floor selling this medicine. The high price is quite reasonable. I definitely want to buy this medicine, but it has to be done through a different method." Having said that, he looked at Siyu and asked, "Siyu, I want to make a transaction, what do I need to do?" Siyu replied, "The transaction can be face-to-face or direct, trading on the device is also fine, but in the end, the seller must agree." Yi Wu quickly added, "Then please help me clarify a bit." Upon hearing that, Siyu knelt down, sat lower, and typed on the screen to gather information, then responded, "All right. Just a moment." After that, she ordered her subordinate, Master Control, "Help me contact the person who just sold the high-grade antidote. I want to make a face-to-face transaction with him." As soon as he finished speaking, someone quickly responded, "I will contact you immediately, please wait a moment." A while later, a message appeared on the screen. "Unfortunately, the seller refuses to carry out the transaction." Yi Wu, standing beside, quickly said, "Please contact the seller again. As long as he agrees to a direct transaction, I am willing to raise the price to 1 million. As soon as he finished speaking, someone immediately replied, "Okay, please wait." Yi Yunfei, hearing her brother say that, anxiously asked, "This medicine is priced at 600,000, which is already an astronomical price, why do you want to raise it to 1 million? Hearing his sister's question, Yi Wu turned to look at Yi Yunfei and then smiled to reassure her, "Calm down, Pai Pai. Your brother is not foolish. I intentionally raised the price to lure the other party into a trap. As long as the other side agrees to meet for a direct transaction, I can guarantee to get the BA vial of medicine without spending a penny." Seeing her brother so confident, Yi Yunfei exclaimed in surprise, "Is that true?" At that moment, a notification appeared on the screen, "The seller agrees to a direct transaction and is rushing over." please wait. Outside, there was a commotion. What is this? A man's loud voice echoed, I really need to use the restroom, let me go already. Then a voice urged, hurry up, you're taking too long. Do you think this is a market? The door swung open. The man in a suit, stout in appearance, was shoved inside by two security guards, almost losing his balance. Angrily, he shouted, you little brats. I'm a guest, how dare you push me like that? Yiwu sat in the middle of the room, resting his chin on his hand, coldly looking at him and saying, finally, you've arrived? The man stammered, You are. Looking at the young man in front of him, he suddenly broke into a cold sweat. In his mind, he thought, this kid, how could he get into the VIP room of Han? Calm down, I can't let this kid find out about everything. Yi Yunfei stood next to Yiwu, pointing at him and asked her brother, this old man looks very familiar, it seems he is the one. The little girl's inquiry startled her, she shouted loudly, nonsense. Who are you? How could you get in here? Stand up straight and talk properly. Who is the one buying the medicine? Hurry up and come out, I don't have time for this. Yiwu smirked, indeed, you are the culprit. The wound on your hand hasn't even healed yet, you're already out selling medicine. His right hand was bandaged tightly. He stared at Yiwu in terror, thinking to himself, is this Keto clairvoyant? How can it be? Damn it! I need to think of a way to run away quickly, this person is too dangerous. With that thought, he immediately turned to flee, but was blocked by the two bodyguards from before. He gritted his teeth and cursed at them, hey, do you have any idea who I am? This person must be lying. How could he possibly have 3 million? This deal has to end. Let me go. At that moment, Yiwu spoke up from behind, calm down, director. He pulled out a black card with 3 million, I have it, shall we seal the deal? Siyu looked astonished at the card, this is. How do you have that card? That's Miss Mo's card. She stood with her arms crossed, calmly saying, as far as I know, no matter how much money is on that card. The noble black card has a value of 50 million. The man exclaimed in shock, 50 million. He fearfully glanced over at Yiwu, how can this person not only have that card but also be related to Amoko and I? Is he being supported by her? Yiwu stood up, looked at him with a smile, and squinted her eyes, looks like I mistook the wrong person. He continued, I thought you were the one injured by Director Fan. I felt guilty so I raised the price for this deal. Since you said that, then I guess we should. Before he could finish his sentence, the man hurriedly interrupted, wait a minute. He raised his bandaged hand, and with the other hand quickly removed his wig, the past is the past, no need to bring it up. Moreover, your words have touched me. He took off his glasses and wig, quickly moved forward, his eyes bright as he looked at Yiwu and said, therefore, I agree with everything we just discussed. So, let's finalize the deal right now. After seeing the true appearance of this man, Yi Yunfei angrily wanted to jump up, pointing at him and exclaiming, so this old man is you. Supporting her shoulders to keep her steady, Yiwu frowned at the man, alright, but before that, I want to check the goods, is that okay? The man cheerfully took a box from inside his coat, saying, yes, of course. He opened the box, revealing 3 test tubes. Each tube contained a liquid that radiated light. Look, this is high-level antidote. It can resolve any toxin. I went through a lot of trouble to obtain it and I'm selling it to you. The price of 1 million per bottle is already very cheap. Yiwu looked down at the vials of antidote, appearing excited. Oh, such valuable medicine, how could the director have obtained it? But wait, there are some words written on the surface of this bottle, including Mosho Hospital. He panicked, quickly closing the box and clutching it tightly to his body, saying loudly, you must have seen it wrong. In his heart, he felt unreasonable fear, thinking, I have already dealt with this batch of medicine, how could there be words on it? Does this kid know something? Yiwu calmly looked at him and said, I remember now. I heard that the hospital had 3 vials of top antidotes stolen, surely Director Fan couldn't be the one to take them? Upon hearing this question, the man sweated even more, quickly responding, Of course not. How could I have taken them? Are you accusing me? He clutched the medicine box and quickly turned to run. I'm not doing business anymore, this deal ends here. In his heart, he secretly cursed, damn it, this kid knows everything, I must escape. Suddenly someone spoke up, stop right there. He looked up in fright at 2 bodyguards blocking his way. Are you trying to violate the selling regulations here? Get out of my way. Siyu's sharp gaze shot at him, saying, this is the property of Han Mo Group, it has nothing to do with the black market. As for you, we will investigate and provide you with an explanation. Where are the people? She just ordered the 2 bodyguards, immediately capture him. Director Fan shouted angrily, let me go. This isn't over yet. You are framing me. I will definitely make you pay for this. Siyu frowned at him, feeling a bit worried. She was thinking, compensation? If he's not actually the culprit then. Yi Wu suddenly said, don't worry. She listened carefully as he continued, if he is truly innocent, I will compensate him sufficiently. The man handed the antidote box to the bodyguard, his crafty face smiling at Yi Wu, that's according to your words, don't run away. Hurry and check it. He said to the bodyguard, investigate, quickly restore my innocence. Inside, he felt a bit pleased, thinking to himself, if you want to play, then I'll play with you too. I've already prepared for this. Even if you investigate, there won't be anything. Siyu held the vial of medicine in her hand, observing it carefully, this medicine. At first glance, it doesn't seem to be from Han Mo Group, but if it really is from our Han Mo Group then. Her eyes suddenly emitted a strange blue light. Yi Wu noticed and was astonished, thinking, oh, it seems like her eyes have been enhanced and upgraded. After a moment, Siyu's face darkened as she turned and ordered, quickly drag him away. Director Fan angrily shouted, what the hell? He was restrained by 2 bodyguards and pressed to the ground, let me go. What are you doing? Do you even know what you're doing? Let me go. Do you have any evidence to arrest me? Siyu lifted her foot and stomped on his face, evidence? Siyu stood on his face, and he cried out in pain, Siyu leaned down, looking at him, do you think that just changing a little is enough to fool me? Do you think our corporation is just a simple name? Let me tell you some things that you don't know. When a new drug is developed. The pupils in her eyes turned blue again, sweeping over the vial. There are many different things in the drug, and secret compounds are used to avoid being detected as fake. There must be a special way to identify them. For example, my eyes. He panicked and begged, I was wrong, please spare me. I'll return them. Please let me go. Siyu frowned, and with those green eyes, her face looked extremely fierce, only just realizing? If you want to blame someone, blame your bad luck for encountering me. Daring to embezzle, to steal from the company. But those who do not work yet demand to reap benefits can only be. Yi Wu felt a bit strange, but the company is large, and it's easy to bypass security in a safe area, so he seems like. Yi Yunfei curiously asked, are you really planning to kill him? Siyu looked at him, sneering, kill? I don't want to soil my hands. Director Fan, hearing that he wouldn't be killed, happily admitted, that's right, I'm just a piece of trash, a filthy scoundrel, not worth getting your hands dirty. As long as you lift your foot and spare me, I will be grateful. Siyu commanded, someone, quickly throw him into the danger zone for the beasts to eat. Director Fan shivered at this moment, he cried and begged, What? Oh, I know I was wrong. Kill me quickly, kill me. Even in death, I do not want to be eaten by the beasts. Suddenly, he burst into laughter, saying, let me go, you fools. Do you think you can live long? Not for long. This entire area will soon be besieged by beasts. You will all die. Only the Cold World's King's Landing Club can save humanity. He shouted frantically, Cold World King's Landing Club, long live! Yiwu felt that there seemed to be something hidden in this Cold World King's Landing Club? A cult? This sounds like a piece of secret information. Since the world entered the OL era, countless cults have emerged, but I have never heard of this name before. He suddenly realized, this can't be a coincidence, something must be about to happen. I need to prepare quickly. Yi Yunfei noticed the suspicious point and said, oh, by the way, Director Fan is also from Han Mo Company, right? Doesn't he fear the consequences of stealing? Could it be that what he said is true, that a monster is about to attack, so he stole to sell and make money to escape? Yiwu secretly sighed, reasonable, good thinking, that's my sister. If what she says is true, then the safe zone is. Siyu patted Yunfei on the shoulder, reassuring her, don't worry, these words have been around for a long time, so don't think too much about it. Yunfei asked in confusion, what? She recounted, since the establishment of Safe Zone Number 9, it has undergone countless battles with monsters, yet it still emerged victorious without facing any danger. She said, first, although it is not a place with a high level of security, it does not mean that there is no strength to fight back. Second, the location of the safe area has been chosen where the density and strength of the monsters are lower, so there is no need to worry. I see. Siyu tossed the medicine box toward Yi Wu, surprising him a bit, is it really that easy to give the medicine to me? She gestured, according to regulations, if company assets are lost, whoever finds them gets to keep them. Moreover. She leaned closer to Yi Wu, playfully implying something, making him feel a bit awkward, how are you planning to thank me? I just helped you save 3 million. So what do you want? If it's within my ability. Siyu's expression was somewhat seductive, and Yi Wu's heart raced, are you that worried? If you don't have much experience, don't worry, I'll teach you everything. Waiting for Yi Wu's reply, he found himself being pulled away by his sister. Yi Yunfei angrily said, aren't you going to thank her? My brother is still young, he can't handle this kind of stimulation. At that moment, he was still stunned by his sister's words. Siyu quickly explained, don't worry, little sister, it's just drinking. Yunfei skeptically asked, really? She signaled to the bodyguard, quick, bring the 21-year-old flame-burning love bottle here. Yi Wu spoke up, if you help me save 3 million, I will invite you. But if possible, I would like to hear more about the previous issue. Can you elaborate on that? Siyu said nothing but handed him a glass of wine, why waste time on such dull matters? If you want, I can give you my address, and we can talk all night. He hadn't even taken the wine when his sister tugged at him, sorry, but we have to go now. We need to bring the medicine back for father, so don't make everyone worry. Yi Wu quickly said, wait. Wait a minute, there's still something else. Besides the cost of the medicine, I plan to buy equipment for you. But now we've already saved enough for the medicine too. So, the budget we have right now is more than 3 million. Yi Yunfei couldn't even dream of that, what? 3 million? Am I hearing you wrong? He reassured her, calm down. I always think of you. The top priority now is to upgrade your equipment. If anything happens in the future, you can protect father and mother in my place, that way I can fight with peace of mind. Without waiting for him to continue explaining, she opened the shopping system, of course. What should I buy now? There are so many options. Yi Wu looked a bit helplessly at her, this girl is truly something. The bodyguard walked over to inform Siyu, it's time. She turned to Yi Wu and asked, there will be a secret auction later, do you want to participate? He was a bit curious, really? I've never heard of it before. Siyu explained, this is a monthly event here. But to participate, you need 20 million in cash to ensure you can afford it. The minimum transaction in the black market is Diamond VIP and above. However, the items sold there are all precious items obtained from raiding the dungeon. He hesitated a little but still felt intrigued, sounds interesting, but do I qualify to join? Siyu pointed out, don't worry. As a representative of Han Mo Group, I can bring you in. Each corporation has 2 participation rights. He turned to his sister and instructed, then you stay here, don't wander around. Yi Yunfei was busy choosing equipment, only responding casually, I know. Why is this weapon so expensive despite its high attack power? Yi Wu could only laugh and silently marvel, indeed, women are most serious when shopping. Alright, let's go. At that moment, Siyu opened the dungeon, which surprised him a bit, huh? A teleportation gate? Does this auction take place somewhere else? Siyu explained, of course, that is an important place, how could it happen here? The event takes place in a completely safe location, with a total of 9 entrances. Yi Wu was surprised, oh, there are actually 9 entrances? This is the first time I've heard of that. Siyu continued, although they don't have the power of the Han Mo Group, they still rank in the top 10. Not only in these 9 safe zones, but there are also black markets in other areas. Siyu pulled him into the dungeon, alright, let's hurry up and go. Yi Wu was quite excited for the auction, I still have money, but it seems unnecessary now. I need to prepare quickly. I still have 17 million to spend, I'm not sure if that will be enough. I don't know how it will go, but it seems like the place is worth looking forward to. Scene change, Siyu and Yi Wu, dressed in black cloaks, entered the auction room. Upon arrival, he asked, what's with this cloak? Siyu simply said, here, identity is a secret, so wearing this cloak will help us conceal our identities. He found it quite interesting, thinking to himself, so that's why, this makes sense. There is always some caution among people. Siyu then introduced, this auction area is extremely vast, it requires a lot of money and effort to build this place. He looked up and surveyed the entire auditorium, marveling at the opulence of the place, indeed, this is truly a mysterious location. Siyu said, sit down quickly, it's about to start. At that moment, the MC of the auction suddenly appeared, it's a pleasure to meet you all. Welcome to the auction market. I am the host and I'm delighted to meet you. Yi Wu looked at the host and silently mused, what a weird style, this is so strange. He summoned AI-Vis, system, can you assist me in this auction? AI-Vis explained, based on the items, I will provide an accurate rating of 15 stars, according to their attributes. To help the master avoid wasteful spending, I will assist the master in purchasing suitable items. He felt a bit hopeful, great, this skill is quite useful. Do you have any other skills? AI-Vis thought for a moment, caught off guard by his question, currently, no. If the master wants more skills, please upgrade the account linkage level, the higher the better. He felt a bit disheartened, alright, I will find a way to upgrade later then. Suddenly, AI-Vis informed him, Senior In Chang is also here. Master, there's a situation. The person on stage stood firm, and a halo radiated from his right hand. That person was In Chang, someone Yi Wu had met before. He was quite surprised, what? Senior In Chang? How could he be here? He thought to himself, as a reserve member with his financial backing, he shouldn't be able to appear here. It seems that this guy has quite a few secrets. The host shouted, are you all ready? In this auction, there will be 10 highly valuable items. Which lucky person will obtain them? To not waste your time, let's move on to the first item. As soon as the first item was presented, it immediately attracted numerous gazes. What? A high-level item? Moreover, it's level 70? The host introduced, this item was obtained by a group of mercenaries from a very difficult dungeon. This item also helps the user level up. Therefore, the starting price is 1 million. Each bid must be at least 500,000. Level 70 Ancient Magic Crystal, don't miss the chance to level up. Immediately, many people in the hall began to bid, 1,500,000. I bid 2 million. Siyu found it strange that he wasn't bidding, this is a great item, are you considering buying it? I know you're trying to hide your true level, but maybe you're not even at level 70 yet. She said, so this is really suitable. Indeed, it could not be overlooked. Someone named Vis stated, "The value of this item is 2 stars because it means nothing to the owner, there's no need to buy it." He agreed, "I think so too." At that moment, someone bid 3 million, causing a stir in the hall. Oh, 3 million? Who bids higher than 3 million? 3 million once. 3 million twice. Congratulations, the level 70 ancient magic crystal belongs to you. He realized that the buyer was none other than Senior in Chang. He thought to himself, 3 million for a starter item, is it really worth it? Or is there something manipulating everything here? Now, let's move on to the next item. The atmosphere in the auction room heated up as the participants eagerly awaited. Sensing their anticipation, the host quickly transitioned to the second item, which was a bleeding control potion. When used, your blood will not decrease for 30 seconds. He continuously explained the benefits of this item to appeal to the bidders. We all know this is an incredibly rare potion with exceptional quality. It will prevent your blood from decreasing for up to 30 seconds. The starting price is 2 million. The host continued, each price increase must be no less than 500,000. Let's start the auction. The system is focusing on analyzing this item. At most, it is a 1-star item. The owner has unlocked the Master of Alchemy account. Once leveled up, these items are not ordinary at all. After receiving this advice, Yi Wu was surprised to hear about its utility, so that's how powerful it is. Oh, so there's no need to worry about running out of medicine and making extra money. That's great. He was very eager for everyone to bid quickly to get to the next item. The host said, 4.5 million, first call, is there anyone willing to bid higher? 4.5 million, second call. 4.5 million, third call. Congratulations to VIP customer 11 for successfully bidding at the price of 4.5 million. Without keeping the bidders waiting any longer, we will move on to the next item. This is a rare item that allows the user to fly in the sky. It is the Sucrane cloak. Perhaps everyone already knows the function of this item. Once used, the user can fly in the air for 5 minutes. The maximum height is 20 meters. The cooldown time is 24 hours. The presenter's incredibly engaging introduction stirred excitement throughout the auction room, leading to lively discussions. The starting price is 3 million, with each bid increasing by no less than 1 million. Surely many people were curious to buy it. However, the system quickly analyzed, honestly. With airplanes in the world, who needs this? Planning to be a superhero? 1 star. Yi Wu, too excited, immediately wanted to bid, shouting, I want this. Worried that he might lose control of his emotions after the presenter's enticing words and waste money on an undeserving item, the system quickly advised, Master, don't buy it. This is really not worth it. After thinking for a while and assessing the necessity of the Sucrane cloak, he nodded in agreement. Even though I really want to own it, yes, you're right, I shouldn't waste money. One by one, the guests stated their bids, 4 million for the first time, 5 million. The entire auditorium suddenly fell silent, looking at the girl sitting next to Yi Wu as she boldly called out, 6 million. Oh, VIP guest number 30 bid 6 million. Is there anyone willing to bid higher? He blinked in surprise and turned to look. Oh. The host's voice urges everyone, hoping to increase the price even further, but no one bids higher. Congratulations to VIP guest number 30 for acquiring this item. Seeing Yi Wu intently gazing at the item he just bid on, the girl smiled as if she had realized something. It seems this guest is quite fond of this item, isn't he? She turned to strike up a conversation. Let me tell you, life can't be predicted. Being too rational is not always good. This, I gift to you. Surprised that a woman he just met would want to gift such a valuable item to him, Yi Wu felt quite hesitant. However, due to his excitement and desire to own the Sucrane cloak, he was considering accepting it. But it seemed the system had sensed something and spoke up, be careful, this person has a dark purple spectrum. She is trying to scheme against you. After hearing the system's warning, Yi Wu pushed the gift back toward the girl. Thank you for your concern, see you. But I can't accept it. You have already helped me a lot today. I don't want to owe you too much. If it's okay, please keep it. One day, when I have the money, I'll buy it for 8 million. The girl sitting next to Yiwu felt a little disappointed and shy after hearing that. Showing interest, she said, "Alright, I didn't expect to gain an additional 2 million. Ha, he really isn't simple. I was going to give a gift to make him owe me, and then get him to join the team. It's really not that simple." After she thought this, the host immediately announced the next auction item. The next item is one of great value. Moreover, it will definitely be an essential personal item for many people. It is the epic engineering drawings. Yiwu exclaimed in surprise, "Epic item?" That's right, the host explained, it is the engineering drawings artifact. The Iron Heart. Its attribute is to use the capabilities of the item to create a permanent warrior who will obey your commands. It can transform and upgrade. The initial level is level 10, and the initial gender is neutral. The host then shouted loudly, "The engineering drawings have a starting price of 2 million. Some people were surprised to hear this, 2 million? Did I hear that wrong? A rare master engineering drawing is already 8 million. The whole hall was in an uproar. It must be because the usage level requirement is too high, worried it won't sell. No way. They were discussing, to become a master engineer is incredibly challenging. Only the top major corporations are willing to invest resources and money to acquire one. However, small companies find it very difficult to utilize them. In the world, there are no more than 10 people who have become master engineers. Upon hearing their conversation, he realized the value of his title, no more than 10 people? I had no idea that becoming a master engineer was so rare. Vis had a proud expression, of course. It not only requires financial resources, but you also need talent that surpasses the ordinary. Even the previous owner, despite having this title, found it very challenging to obtain the master engineer designation. He cited this, "My luck, it really is that tough, huh? Then I need to thoroughly understand my own abilities." Siyu said to him, "I don't think anyone will buy this." He was a bit confused. Why not? It's so cheap. She explained, although this blueprint can be upgraded and has tremendous potential, it is very difficult to utilize. Moreover, even if you are a master engineer, creating the blueprint will also consume a lot of intelligence attributes. Therefore, it is very hard for anyone to buy this blueprint. Hearing that, he chuckled sinisterly, "What are you afraid of? What's more important is that if no one buys it, it will be easier for me to get it. And I have a system to help after all." As expected, Siyu anticipated his next words, 2 million? How could no one buy it? Then, when nobody made an offer, the host intended to declare it as passed. However, he raised his hand, Wait a second. VIP guest number 30 bids 2 million. I thought no one would buy it, yet everyone. Seeing him raise his hand, the audience began to mock, "Huh? Is someone really buying it? Ha ha. Do you think you are a construction master, stupid?" Siyu thought he wanted to make money and intervened, Hey, what are you going to do with this? This thing can only be used by construction masters. Even if you want to buy it to resell, you won't be able to sell it. He acted mysteriously, "No need to worry, I have my own reasons for buying it." At this moment, he was so ecstatic he could almost go crazy. Wonderful. How could these people here possibly know the true value of it? But for me, this item is definitely 5 stars. The host announced, "Congratulations to VIP guest number 30 for acquiring the item at the original price of 2 million. The system notification rang out, a sum of 2 million has been deducted. You have obtained the item engineering drawings." He secretly rejoiced, this comes at just the right time. In addition to enhancing my firepower, it can also help protect my dad, mom, and little sister. The airing of lucky special effects has been activated. The engineering drawings will be upgraded. He was so excited he felt like crying. Good, the joy doubles. After leveling up, the engineering drawings had a new attribute: use the drawings to permanently create a humanoid warrior, who will always be loyal to its master and can be modified and upgraded. Requires a master in engineering from level 10 to level 20, neutral gender. He thought, can it be adjusted directly from level 10 to level 20? Then dealing with monsters at levels like ghosts and spiders won't be a problem. AI Vis beside him winked, Master, did you forget? Level is not the most important, its gender can change. Then, AI Vis reflected images of several sexy maid outfits into his mind. Master, what do you want me to do for you? You know what needs to be done, right? He was astonished. I can hardly believe this artificial intelligence is such a lecherous being. He raised his fist, teaching AI Vis a lesson. This trip has truly exceeded my expectations. I wonder if the remaining 6 items are even more special. Soon after, the 5th item also appeared, Dragon Skin Battle Shield, Shield Attribute. It has the effect of defense, reducing 30% of the damage received by the user. Starting price is 7 million. The 6th item is the Dragon Tooth Bloodblade, Dagger Attribute. When dealing damage to the enemy, the damage inflicted on the enemy will convert to 20% of the user's health. The trading price is 10 million. Just as the 7th item was about to be revealed, the host finally introduced it. The 7th item will be disclosed now. It is the Summoned Beast Demon Crystal, a super rare level item. The starting price is 10 million, with each raise not less than 1 million. After using the Summoned Beast Demon Crystal, magical power is replenished. The magical creatures within the crystal can be activated to fight until the magical power is exhausted. Everyone in the hall began to bid. Here, I bid 11 million. I bid 15 million. He said, this is the first time I've heard of this item. CU explained, after defeating the boss, there is a low chance of getting a magic crystal from the boss. This magic crystal is considered rare. It's understandable if you don't know. CU took this opportunity to seduce him. In this world, there are countless things you do not know, and you cannot touch them at your current level. But if you are interested in these secrets, then just join the Mo Gong team. He thought to himself, to convince me to join, it seems she has put in quite an effort. Perhaps in her eyes, I am just like a frog sitting at the bottom of a well. But little does she know, I am not stuck. With my own strength, I can escape the well and see the vast blue sky. The host finally announced, the item sold for 50 million, congratulations to the buyer. AI Vis sarcastically said, even if you wanted to, you wouldn't have enough money to buy such items at this moment, would you? He was struck by her words and threatened, shut up, don't make me angry. At that moment, the host jumped down from the stage. Next, I might need to make way for it, as this item is quite large. After the smoke dissipated, what appeared before everyone was a large tank. Let me introduce to you the 2000 mm caliber magnetic rail cannon, the electromagnetic siege chariot. This electromagnetic siege tank uses magical electromagnetic energy to fire an electromagnetic wave with immense destructive power. The entire auditorium erupted. I never expected this auction to include siege tanks. This is definitely going to fall into the hands of large corporations. Most likely. The dungeon siege is a battle consisting of 50 to 100 people. Aren't high-end corporations the perfect fit? He secretly marveled, the dungeon siege. Today is truly an eye-opener with a plethora of fascinating information. This is only the 8th item, and it's already like this. What other surprises will the remaining items hold? Truly something to look forward to. The next item, level 40 siege tank. This vehicle can destroy everything, even at levels 40 to 60, but what's important is its output is very stable. This is not a bad choice for exploration teams and sieges. Its starting price is 20 million, with a minimum bid increment of 2 million. Now, show me your bidding hands. As soon as the judges finished speaking, a flurry of hands shot up, loudly shouting, 22 million. 28 million. 30 million. Yiwu stood next to Siyu, murmuring, the price is indeed too high just for use in the dungeon siege and exploration. It's really unnecessary. And the dungeon siege sounds truly magnificent. Siyu explained, the dungeon siege is one of the most special replica battle formations. Besides that, there are tower defense wars, escape and kill, and biochemical warfare. Only the top teams are strong enough to launch attacks and capture the dungeons. The judge announced a closing deal. Congratulations to the VIP customer who has won it for 88 million. Next is the ninth item, a high-level dungeon key, level 100, starting at a price of 30 million. The judge provided a brief introduction. This is a mysterious key that can lead the owner to mystical places within the legendary dungeon. Everyone was astonished. This is the high-level dungeon key, level 100? Since entering here, I have never seen a high-level dungeon key. One person remarked, with the resources this dungeon provides, it must be worth at least 50 million. Yi Wu questioned, its value reaches up to 50 million? Then why are so few people wanting to buy it? Siyu smiled and explained, because dungeon keys all come with a usage limit. When you start using it, the countdown begins. If the usage level drops to 0, you will no longer be able to enter. Using it multiple times will reduce the remaining uses, so mostly only the top teams dare to buy it, as they are capable of completing the dungeon quickly. As soon as Siyu finished speaking, Yi Wu exclaimed in surprise, "What? There's that too? Then my level 40 dungeon key." He immediately called the system, requesting an analysis of the level 40 dungeon key. After a successful analysis, the system presented new information. Level 40 dungeon key requires usage when reaching levels 40 to 50. Coordinates, Area 87, outside the safe zone. Type and introduction, unknown. Durability, 80%. Yi Wu thought to himself, as expected, durability has been added. The key is already showing signs of rust. A key is necessary to enter the dungeon, but the important thing is where exactly this area C87 is? While he was deep in thought, another young man shouted loudly, 1.5 million. Everyone around was astonished. 1.5 million? That's insane. The judge announced, this VIP guest has bid 1.5 million. Is there anyone willing to bid higher? Of course, there was no one, and the judge quickly closed the deal. Yi Wu stood silently, thinking, 1.5 million for a dungeon key. Indeed, with money, you can buy anything. The judge continued to speak, drawing everyone's attention. Ladies and gentlemen, please don't take your eyes off the stage. The final item, which is also the most valuable item in this auction, is the Resurrection Potion of Fury. The starting price is 1 million. He gave a brief introduction. The Resurrection Potion of Fury is a legendary item that contains mysterious powers capable of bringing a person back to life. Hearing this, the entire hall was taken aback, and cries rang out, a potion that brings a person back to life? How can anyone joke like that? Does this kind of potion really exist? Even if I have to sell my house, I must have this vial of potion. Siyu was also stunned, muttering, damn. I can't believe there is such an item. But I don't have enough money to buy it. Yi Wu quickly turned to ask the system, can we craft this resurrection potion ourselves? The system replied, no. The resurrection potion is a forbidden item, capable of disrupting the rules of this world. The judge continued to explain, as you all know, when the world entered the OL era, all resurrection skills became taboo. Even the highest-ranking priests cannot control or fully understand this type of skill. If someone uses the Resurrection Potion of Fury, they can come back to life, but it comes at a great cost. They will turn into a monster and fall into a state of murderous frenzy. A young man responded, turning into a monster is no different than being dead. The judge interjected, everyone, please continue listening. This state of frenzy will only last for a month. After a month, the user will return to normal. The crowd in the hall, upon hearing this, became enthusiastic about finalizing their orders. Oh, I see. Then it's worth it for me to have it. One person bid 1.5 million. Yi Wu silently assessed, indeed, life is important. Even with money, if it cannot be used, it is as good as wasted. But what exactly is this frenzy drug? This is the first time I've heard of it. Are there indeed various other races existing in this world? Nearly all information about it is shrouded in mystery. Another wealthy person, upon hearing the bid, raised his hand, 3 million. Someone else chimed in, 3.3 million. The judge announced, the VIP guest has bid 3 million. Is there anyone willing to bid higher? Yi Wu was also surprised to hear the wealthy person bid, 3 million? How does this senior have so much money? It's quite suspicious. Is there something shady going on here? I'd better keep my distance to avoid any unforeseen circumstances. The judge finalized, congratulations to the VIP guest for acquiring the item at the price of 3 million. The judge concluded, thus, today's auction comes to an end. See you all next time. Wishing everyone a good day. Yi Wu looked around, telling himself, this place is truly wonderful. Next time, I must earn more money, that's right. Seeing his younger sister, he called out, Yunfei, have you finished buying your gear yet? Aren't you afraid of keeping mom and dad waiting too long? Yunfei replied loudly, why are you back so early? Wait a moment, let me finish choosing. Yi Wu felt helpless towards his sister and turned to talk to Siyu. Thank you, this trip has indeed brought me a lot of gains. Siyu smiled and said, don't thank me yet. What you saw today is just the tip of the iceberg. If you join the Mo Gong team, you'll learn much more. Yi Wu responded calmly, thank you, I will consider that. Then he turned to Yunfei, hurry up, I'll give you half an hour. I'm going to buy some things, when I come back it better be done, alright? Yunfei answered, understood. Standing beside, Yi Wu thought to himself, exploring this world is indeed very difficult, and more importantly, I have to protect my family. I cannot entrust that important task to outsiders, even to large corporations. It's best to rely on my own strength. Thus, he pondered, the research project is truly reasonable, the necessary items are easy to acquire, costing only 4 million on the black market. So it's time to start crafting. 3 days later, in the auditorium of the academy, the school's bell rang. All the students had gathered, everyone was anxious and waiting to hear information about the recent terrorist attack at their academy. The principal stood on the podium and spoke loudly, after 3 days, the students must have calmed down a bit. He glanced at the students in the institute. After receiving their nods, he felt reassured and continued, as we all know, 3 days ago, our school experienced a terrorist attack aimed at the young lady of the Han Mo group, Emoko and I. This was a high-level terrorist attack, carefully planned, and the security level of our institute was insufficient to defend against it. He clenched his fists and continued, everyone knows that if young lady Emoko and I had actually encountered trouble in our institute, our school would have been finished. The principal's attitude clearly reflected the seriousness of the situation. He spoke earnestly to all the students. As the principal, I felt utterly desperate at that moment. But at that crucial time, the appearance of one person not only saved young lady Emoko and I but also pulled our institute back from the brink of despair. The students seemed to hold their breath, silently and anxiously waiting for each of his words. Then, the entire school erupted in joy and began to speculate about the person who had saved them, a person so powerful that they could confront an army at level 15, while the enemy leader was nearly level 50. How did that person manage to do it? A male student analyzed, that must be a member of the Mo Gong team. Only a person of such caliber could have accomplished something like that. Another male student spoke up to refute, I heard it was a student who did it. Some people nearby heard and burst out laughing, a student? We're all huddled over, trembling on the ground, who would dare to stand up and resist? The principal smiled, suggested everyone keep quiet, and then said, surely over the past few days, everyone has heard some rumors, right? Indeed, we have been aided by a fellow student. So, next. The principal pointed at Yi Wu, with a proud expression, and loudly proclaimed, let's give the warmest applause to welcome the savior of our academy, student Yi Wu. Please come up to the stage to receive the award. Yi Wu slowly walked up, standing next to the principal, under the astonished gazes of everyone. The entire academy buzzed with conversation. What? It's really Yi Wu? Many people looked at him enviously, while others snickered. It's Yiwu? The one who can't level up? What a joke! Another male student boldly declared, if it's really him, then I'll do a handstand in the shape of an S. Another chimed in, me too, but I don't even know how to do a handstand. Others suspected something was fishy about this story, and asked the principal, the identity of the savior is kept a secret, but why use Yiwu to trick us? The male student wearing glasses with brown unkempt hair was raising his voice in displeasure to hide the real savior. The principal has pushed all the credit onto Yiwu. If he really needs a replacement, why not choose me? I'm far better than that trash Yiwu in every respect. Suddenly, he was unexpectedly grabbed by his collar and lifted up by Luo Feng, who often accompanied Yiwu. Hey, try saying that again. He furiously shouted, how could a worthless insect like you have doubts, while the boss is fighting a powerful enemy and your pants are still dripping wet? His face turned pale with fear, raising his hands in surrender, not daring to speak further. Aiyu. The majority of the other male students still looked skeptical. Could it really be Yiwu who did it? Although the principal said so, it's hard to believe. Whoever saves the academy is fine, it's just for the sake of a reward, a compliment, and a few steps on stage. Ruan Tian felt indignant for Yiwu at the doubts of everyone. She thought to herself, it's Yiwu who saved everyone, why don't they believe it? He's so strong and handsome. Shuaihe, standing aside, was both observing the situation while thinking, is it really Yiwu? The principal angrily shouted, causing the entire academy to fall silent, you all don't believe what I said? Yiwu smiled, standing next to the principal, hands in his pockets, and casually said, no need to worry about it, principal. After all, people only believe in what they see with their own eyes. For things they do not understand, it is a normal reaction. Whether they believe it or not doesn't matter. Please do not delay the award presentation because of such trivial matters. The principal nodded in agreement and then solemnly announced, in front of all the teachers and students, I will give you 101 points. The extra point is to encourage you to keep striving. Seeing the principal's decisive praise, those who were doubtful felt more assured. At this level, it can't be a pretense. Everyone exclaimed in unison, let's give a big round of applause to celebrate. Yes, yes, yes. We believe that Yiwu is the savior. But some people were only applauding verbally. I really want to learn from the principal. Suddenly, the students pointed fingers at themselves, unable to bear the provocation, and the principal became furious. He quickly justified the verbal reward. Although our 9th academy does not have as much money as other academies, I will certainly not be stingy towards those who have made outstanding contributions to the academy. He unexpectedly presented a pile of cash to prove that he could say and do it. Seeing this, a few envious individuals couldn't help but exclaim, damn it, so much cash. Is all of it a reward for Yiwu, principal? Are you really doing this? The principal firmly continued, this 2 million in cash is just a small part. The real reward is the distribution of old world ruins. Everyone below was incredibly astonished. What? There's even a reward this great? Yiwu truly could not believe his eyes. He calmly confirmed once again, thinking to himself, hey, principal, this is a treasure of the academy. Normally, you wouldn't even let it be glanced at. Are you really giving it to me? The principal pointed upwards and said, although the students are already aware of it, today I will clarify it further. Then he began to explain, this precious map originates from the greatest former student in the history of our 9th academy, the legendary relic hunter Chai Wei, symbolizing our courageous spirit in advancing to explore the unknown. The relic hunters, you must have heard of them. They are a powerful group not afraid of death, especially in exploring the wild dungeons and old world ruins, selling the coordinates to large groups at a high price. Chai Wei was one of the greatest explorers of the Order era on Earth. His aim was to restore the order of the world. Relying on his own efforts, he charted a map of the distribution of ruins and wild dungeons within a radius of 2,000 kilometers, concentrated around the safe zone. Yiwu seems to be very interested and knows some information about Chai Wei. I've heard about this, but ultimately due to being overly reckless, he ventured into an area that no one had ever explored before. However, the authenticity of the map cannot be verified, so it is regarded by everyone as a great legend. The principal continued, despite the mockery and scorn from the crowd, Choi Wei only smiled, but as an old classmate and someone who has studied under him, I have always believed in his courage and spirit of exploration. I will never forget the day he handed over the drawing to me and then disappeared into the wilderness beyond the safe zone. The principal's voice choked with emotion as he reminisced about the past with Choi Wei. Therefore, he quickly regained his composure and declared, regardless of whether the contents of this painting are real or fake, the one who receives it is Yi Wu. He handed the map to Yi Wu, gently entrusting it. You may only see it as a reward, but I see it as a legacy. With tears in his eyes, filled with unwavering belief in Yi Wu, the principal said, in you, I sense courage. That is why I will pass this precious legacy to you. I hope you can live up to the expectations of everyone and become someone even greater than Choi Wei. Yi Wu held the treasure with great reverence, joyfully affirming, I will not disappoint you, principal, don't worry. I will not betray your expectations. Suddenly, the building shook, and objects were displaced. The ceiling lights fell, causing everyone to panic. What is happening? Is it an earthquake? As they were about to flee, everyone noticed and shouted to each other, hey, look at the ceiling. A dazzling golden light immediately caught everyone's attention. A rift in space had appeared. A large hole suddenly emerged in the ceiling. The principal quickly shouted, everyone run, why are you just standing there? All students evacuate to the shelter immediately, hurry up. Faculty above level 15, stay back and form up, prepare to attack the enemy. Yi Wu was still holding the map in his hand, frozen in place, looking up at the ceiling, contemplating the warning he had heard before. Why is this happening? Could it be that those two were actually right? Why is it happening now? In a crowded area like the school campus, annoyingly, the lower-level students were fleeing in disarray. The remaining people gathered to stand firm, following the principal's directions. Pay attention to the monster beasts that are appearing. The professors stabilize the formation and try to buy time for the students to evacuate. The professors shout loudly, yes. The beast gradually reveals its true form, attacking those present in the academy, causing many students to be injured or killed. A monster mockingly says, buying time to evacuate? With me here, do you think you can run away? The beast with a pig's head and two large fangs, named Giant Pigmon, level 15. One person saw it and shouted, level 15 beast? Why is it so strong? The beast, hearing this, angrily roars, level 15, huh? Our tribe of beasts survives in the wild through fighting to evolve. Those who have survived until now are the level 15 elite of this great one. You worthless beings cannot compare. The beast, filled with energy, charges towards a male student who is curled up on the ground. He threatens in fear, no. Don't come here. My father is a very strong martial artist. If you dare to touch a single hair on me, he will definitely not forgive you. He won't forgive you. The weak threats of the male student only excite the monster further, is that so? Then you can help me fill my stomach first. You have the flavor that I really like. The increasingly desperate screams of the male student echoed. The sharp claws of the giant pigmon were about to strike down, but suddenly, the monster was hit on the head by a sword, losing all its strength. The weak cries gradually came to an end. Seeing himself saved, the student joyfully shouted, Father! Father, is that you? Yi Wu walked over from a distance, carrying a large sword on his shoulder, and coldly said, I have no son like you. If you want to live, hurry and get to the shelter. Realizing that the person he had previously looked down upon had saved his life, the student knelt and grasped the benefactor's leg, tearfully saying, Yi Wu, thank you for saving me before. I shouldn't have doubted you. Please, protect me. In the moment of urgency, this fool kept clinging on. Yi Wu turned and shouted loudly, Don't you understand what I'm saying? Get lost. The male student ran away on all fours, yes. He was terrified by Yi Wu's gaze, running while thinking, that look definitely wasn't a joke. In a second, he would surely kill me. Looking at the monster's corpse lying right in front of him, Yiwu thought, if this invasion of the beasts is to take over the ninth safe area, then it must surely be on a larger scale than this. The initial level of the beasts is 15, just like the demon that was here before. This indicates that the limit of the spatial rift that can be sustained is level 15. Yiwu paused for a moment. The question is, what will the highest limit be? While concentrating on his thoughts, he heard a call from afar. Luo Feng, holding the grand axe, said, "Boss, I'm here to help you." Ruan Tian followed closely behind, telling Yiwu, "I'm here to help you too." Yiwu was surprised and said, "You all." Before the three of them could come up with a plan to fight, the earth and sky trembled once again. Yiwu pointed towards the spatial rift, saying, "The spatial rift has appeared again. It seems like they won't be stopping." Yiwu continued to speculate, "If I'm not mistaken, this wave of beasts will still be at level 15. But with your current levels?" Luo Feng and Ruan Tian expressed surprise. "What? Still level 15? Luo Feng suddenly turned and walked away. "Got it, boss. Let's go, Ruan Tian, we will only be a hindrance to you now." Ruan Tian also understood the intention and, along with Luo Feng, began to retreat. Luo Feng continued, "All we can do is help the professors evacuate the students to the shelter." Just as the two were about to turn away, they heard the voice of the red feather rooster, "Die." Realizing this was a good opportunity for their friends, Yiwu quickly called the two back. "I didn't say you could leave." Yiwu said, "Now is the perfect chance for you guys to level up, you can't waste it." Yiwu rushed forward with his sword towards the beast, saying, "I will strike until it has only a bit of health left. You two will be the ones to deliver the finishing blow and gain the experience points." Ruan Tian quickly replied, "All right." Luo Feng also stood beside cheering, "Ruan Tian, so majestic, so bold. Show them that humans are not to be bullied so easily." The red feather rooster disdainfully said, "You don't know the meaning of life and death." Then, Yiwu raised his sword and struck the first blow, causing the beast to screech, "Aya!" Ruan Tian used basic lightning, swiftly taking down the monster. Seizing the opportunity, Yiwu continued to command, "Follow me, don't stop." From the auditorium, the group advanced straight into the campus, taking turns to slay any beasts they encountered. Both nodded in unison, understanding each other's intentions. Then the three of them entered the school grounds. When they saw a monster attacking the students of the academy, the roar echoed, "Die, all of you!" The fellow students cried out desperately, "Ah, save me!" A male student, still calm, said, "Don't run around. Quickly follow the professor to the shelter." The entire academy was being smashed by the monster. Yiwu looked around and cursed silently, "Damn it, the situation is worse than I thought." It seemed that the entire ninth safety zone had been attacked. The conspiracy has become a reality. The creature in front of Yiwu was the devil-horned bull. It was very pleased with itself. "Want to escape? The others becoming my experience points is the best choice. I will let you die without pain." Yiwu refused to give up, rushing straight to fight the monster, making a path for Luo Feng. "Shut up. I don't have time to talk to trash like you." He was a bit worried about Yunfei, secretly thinking, "Even though I told my sister to stay home with our parents and Nana and not to come to school this morning, I'm still a bit worried." Then, he signaled to Luo Feng, "Finish it." Luo Feng immediately agreed, "Okay, boss." Then, he commanded the system, contact Yunfei. The system quickly activated, connecting, "Please wait." Luo Feng unleashed a lethal blow, shouting, "Die, beef with braised pork." The devil-horned bull bellowed in pain, "Grr." Yiwu carried his sword, landing safely, but his heart was always worried about his sister. No matter how worried he was, he could not abandon the professors and students. "I need to contact Yunfei first to see how things are over there, then I can figure out the next steps." However, the system displayed a message, "The other party is busy or the signal is distorted." Unable to connect to Yunfei. Yiwu was both frustrated and anxious because he could not reach his sister. "Damn it, why can't I contact Yunfei? Is it possible she is in danger?" Suddenly, a scream echoed, "Ah!" It turned out to be the wild wolf beast asserting its dominance. Weak humans, even though we are both level 15, you are no match for me. Do you know how many of my kind I had to kill to reach level 15? Useless humans. Teacher Chin was left with only 20% health, being trampled under the beast's feet. Even in the face of danger, Teacher Chen would not bow down. Do not equate our humanity with that of wild beasts, who kill each other like you do. If you wish to touch my students, you must first step over my dead body. He shielded his bloodied body in front of his students. Though he was exhausted, he still bravely defended them, causing every student to be touched and call out his name, Teacher Chen. The wild wolf jumped high, excitedly saying, I will fulfill your wish and slowly savor the delicacy of human blood and flesh. Teacher Chen, with just a little strength left, continued to block the monstrous beast's path, giving his students more time to escape. You all, hurry and run. As the wild wolf was about to swing its hand to kill the stubborn opponent in front of it, it suddenly let out a wretched cry. Who is it? The monster was unexpectedly attacked by a lethal stab to its chest, causing it to collapse, with only 1% of its health remaining. Yi Wu teased, no crying aloud. Teacher Chen managed to escape with his life, crawling toward his students but still unaware of who his benefactor was. You are. A male student quickly shook the professor hard beside him. Yi Wu had yet to come to his senses when the group was hurried along by him. Teacher Chen, please, quickly take the other students away from here. I will help you bandage the wounds. Recognizing it was indeed Yi Wu, Teacher Chen felt deeply grateful. It really is Yi Wu, no wonder he is the savior of the academy. He nodded and smiled at the praise from his classmate. Thank you, Yi Wu. While those beasts haven't refreshed yet, we need to quickly run to the underground shelter. However, in Yi Wu's heart, he still felt very anxious. He thought to himself, right now, worrying about my parents at home is useless. I can only trust Nana to keep them safe. I must use all my strength to deal with the beasts in the academy, and then quickly return home. In another area of the academy, a cyclops also appeared at level 15. It said, so this is the school of humanity? It seems the idea of using a few low-level survivors to offer as sacrifices to the captain is indeed a correct thought. I've heard that this school has many low-level humans, and it was quite a challenge to finally be assigned to this area. It stretched out its long tongue, a gleeful eye continued, I must have a really hearty meal. While sightseeing and gathering information, they heard Yi Wu say, it's your turn. Luo Feng looked at the monster in front of him, confident and contemptuous. Oh, there's no way this is possible. Such a puny and weak human dares to stab me? Luo Feng raised the axe high from behind the monster and said, if I stab you, what will happen? That's what I'm best at. The monster panicked, pleading, spare my life, please. I haven't killed a single human yet. I just came back from a crack in space, please. Don't. Luo Feng ignored those pleas, determined to take down the beast. He delivered a finishing blow right to its head. If you want to come, then come. If you want to leave, then leave. Do you think this is your home? Go die, trash. The monster roared in pain. With Yi Wu's help, Luo Feng finally leveled up. I have finally reached level 15. Following the boss to kill monsters to level up is indeed fast. Ruan Tian was equally excited. That's right. Even I have reached level 12 now. All thanks to Yi Wu for taking us training. She was happily caught off guard by Luo Feng. Ruan Tian, you are not allowed to call the boss by his full name. To avoid an argument between the two, Yi Wu quickly spoke up to remind them and raised his vigilance. We shouldn't pay attention to trivial matters like this, especially not get lost in pleasure. After leveling up, he frowned and looked back, continuing, including the one just now, we have killed 20 beasts. Moreover, all of them are at level 15. This is absolutely not normal. The beast invasion at a level cannot be limited to level 15. As predicted, from the cosmic rift appeared a beast at level 16. It was the bone sword tiger. It roared, Ong. Yi Wu quickly analyzed, the level of the beasts had indeed increased like that. There were two possibilities, but before he finished analyzing, the bone sword tiger charged at the three of them. Yi Wu shouted, "It's too fast." The bone sword tiger arrogantly said, "That's only natural. You humans absolutely cannot keep up with my speed." Seeing the beast rushing towards Wan Tian Tian, Yi Wu yelled, "Be careful, Wan Tian Tian. Its target is you." Tian Tian was a bit panicked but quickly regained her composure. "What? Don't underestimate me. I am not the helpless chicken that can be slaughtered anymore." With the magic shield, she received high praise from Yi Wu. "Not bad reaction speed, Wan Tian Tian. You have finally learned to protect yourself." After that, Yi Wu attacked. "Let me strike first, and you will deliver the final blow." She agreed, and the monster was quickly defeated. However, Yi Wu still could not get in touch with Yun Fei. He reassured himself, the invading beasts range from low to high levels, and Nana is at level 20. So, father, mother, and Yun Fei can hold out for a short time and have enough time for me to come help. All the teachers and students hid in the refuge, but Yi Wu wondered what the maximum level for the monsters was. Level 50, level 60? He hefted his sword to face the giant monster, continually thinking in his mind, from the battle with the Black Tiger team last time, I can cope with level differences within a range of 20 levels. But the level gap this time is too great. How can I handle this? He told himself, right now, don't think about these things, just focus on the task at hand. The invading beasts have been here for half an hour already. He swung his sword in a circle, then turned away, leaving the fallen beast behind. He continued to think, most of the teachers and students probably took refuge in the shelter. But one cannot rule out the possibility that there are those who have gotten lost. I cannot abandon anyone who is still alive. Yi Wu clenched his fists, showing a determined attitude. He quickly commanded the system, use the True Eye skill. The system quickly sent him a report, activating True Eye skill. Scanning for creatures within the academy is complete. Please review the results, Master. He looked at each red dot on the map and said, indeed, there are still some classmates and teachers who have gotten lost. Yi Wu quickly directed, for now, we will split into 2 teams. I will head to the farthest part of the academy, the supply room, to rescue the people. Yi Wu said, Luo Feng and Wan Tian Tian are going together. Over at the dining hall, there are also 3 people hiding in there. After rescuing them, it's convenient to head down to the shelter underground. When Luo Feng heard he would be going with Wan Tian Tian, he adamantly opposed, boss, I don't want to go with her. I want to go by myself. Tian Tian also refused to back down, her expression frowning. What do you mean by that? I don't want to go with you either. Yi Wu raised his voice to correct them. What did you two just say? My hearing isn't good. Repeat that. The 2 quickly startled, trembling as they said, and no, nothing. We'll leave immediately. Almost laughing at their reaction, Yi Wu carefully instructed Luo Feng, although both of you have leveled up, always be cautious and don't take risks. Coordinating closely with each other is the only way to break the strongest force. Luo Feng declared boldly, Boss, leave it to me. I'm very confident in my command skills. The 3 split up to carry out their tasks, following Yi Wu's words, action. Ruan Tian Tian looked after him, her eyes full of worry, loudly saying, Yi Wu, you remember to pay attention to safety, don't worry about us. Luo Feng continued, these demon beasts at this level can't pose a threat to the boss yet. Luo Feng proudly commanded Tian Tian, let's go, Wan Tian Tian. I never expected that one day I would have to work with you. Seeing Luo Feng's demeanor made her want to tease a bit more before leaving, sympathy. Your blood is in my hands now, I'm no longer the rookie I once was. Luo Feng looked towards Yi Wu, who was gradually fading into the distance, filled with appreciation. I changed too. Unbeknownst to us, the boss has changed us. And I believe the boss can still lead us towards a better future. Yi Wu, filled with courage, sprinted straight to the storage room. As he ran, he thought, I still don't know the limits of the demon beasts. I can't fight a battle without preparing first. He commanded, enter the system space. He asked, how many experience points do I currently have? The machine replied, according to calculations, the current accumulated experience value of the host is 210,000. The host can unlock a new king account, and the host can also choose to upgrade the linked level to unlock new talents. Hearing this, Yiwu curiously asked, is it more than my own prediction because of the Black Tiger mercenary corps before, and also because I just single-handedly killed a demon beast? Then he continued, but given the current situation, there is no time to slowly research a new profession. He commanded, system, use all experience points to upgrade the level of the Qian Emperor. The system responded, order received. Currently, using 20,000 experience points to increase one level. Congratulations, host, the linked level of the Qian Emperor account is plus 10. The next linked level is 31. A feeling of powerful heat surged intensely within his body. Yiwu exclaimed, so strong, it feels like this power is overflowing throughout my body, so wonderful. Is this the effect of increasing level by 10 at once? Yiwu's stats board had leveled up to 5. He said, my own level has increased by another rank, but this external control panel is not important, as there are many people in this world who can change the levels of the external control panels. The system's voice continued to sound, host has 1-star talent point to allocate, please choose the talents to upgrade. Hearing this, Yiwu thought, talents. Although the previous defense talent is currently at level 20, it can still withstand an attack from level 40, however, it still suffers from the attack's damage. Therefore, this time, he decided to upgrade the attack talent. The system responded, command received, attack talent upgraded. The additional special skills of the attack talent have been unlocked. Qi Yan form first order. After gaining energy, transform into the first order form of Qian Emperor. Each attack is a critical hit, and the duration is 180 seconds. Hearing this, Yiwu questioned, red flame form? Isn't this the first transformation form I had when I first obtained the king account system? The system clarified, that's correct, but at that time, the host's connection level was too low, and the host's attributes could not withstand the red flame form, so the system automatically locked the skill. Yiwu excitedly said, now that my level has increased, this skill has been unlocked, that's great. System, convert to attack talent. He then accelerated rapidly, leaving a cloud of dust behind and said, I want to get there as quickly as possible. In the classroom where teacher Jia and the students were taking shelter, he reassured the students, it will be fine to hide here. The demon beasts damn it compared to my level, even you cough cough. Don't worry, everyone just stay behind me. A frightened little girl tightly hugged Teacher Li, teacher, I'm so scared. The teacher embraced the student and comforted her, don't be afraid, teacher Jia is here, he will protect us. Teacher Jia continued, that's right, with me here, everyone will be safe. However, before he could finish his sentence, the classroom was engulfed in flames. Bits of desks and chairs flew everywhere, accompanied by the frantic screams of everyone, "Woah!" The sound echoed throughout the room, creating a chaotic atmosphere. Teacher Jia angrily shouted, damn it, it's so dark. I just mentioned the demon beasts. However, the painful horse face that had just appeared was riddled with 6 holes in its body, reduced to a corpse. Teacher Jia shouted, no. This demon beast is already dead, killed. He asked in surprise, who did this? So ruthless. This is an 18-level demon beast. Yiwu appeared surrounded by flames. He thought to himself, after transferring my talent, the attack is indeed different. Even close combat is very strong, wonderful. Teacher Li saw Yiwu appear and hurriedly asked, Student Yiwu, is it really you? You've saved us once again. Thank you. Yiwu was surrounded by everyone, scratching his head awkwardly and replied, Teacher, there's no need to be courteous. I've cleared away the demon beasts outside, so everyone should head to the shelter. The students were delighted to hear this, really? That means we are safe now. Then he continued to advise, just on the way, please drop by the office building a bit, there are still some classmates. Teacher Jia, hearing this, became annoyed with Yiwu and shouted, if you were so powerful, why don't you go by yourself? Do you want us to go to our deaths? Furthermore, how dare a student like you give orders to your teachers? Hearing such outrageous words, Teacher Li was shocked and retorted at Teacher Jia, how can Teacher Jia say that? It's the duty of a teacher to protect their students. How can we just sit by and watch someone die? Teacher Jia fell silent. Teacher Li continued, moreover, Yi Wu's abilities are something that everyone knows. We should follow her guidance. Teacher Jia's face darkened, and he thought to himself, humph. I originally wanted to be a hero and save the beauty, aiming to win this girl's heart, but in the end, that Yi Wu stole the spotlight. I regret it to death. Now they want me to go along and die? No way. I will not hand over my life to a little boy who hasn't even fully grown up yet. Thinking this, he angrily marched outside, saying as he left, alright, if you want to go and die, then go ahead. I'm not playing. I came to the academy to be a teacher just for a meal, otherwise who would want to be with these little kids? There's no way I would go along with you all to die. With that, he shoved Yi Wu aside. However, Yi Wu not only stood firm, but Teacher Jia felt as if his bones had broken. His health bar displayed only 20% remaining. He panicked, what's wrong with my hand? In contrast to Teacher Jia, Teacher Li approached Yi Wu and said, Student Yi Wu, don't mind him. Leave the students in the office building to me, I will never abandon them. Yi Wu waved at Teacher Li and replied, okay, Teacher Li, in that case, I can be at ease to save the others. There may not be any more demon beasts appearing around here in a short time, but everyone, please try your best. Teacher Li happily raised his hand and said, I understand, Student Yi Wu. All the students responded enthusiastically. One girl said, so what Wan Tian said was all true. Another girl replied to Yi Wu, you're really both strong and handsome. Yi Wu continued to walk toward the storage room. Standing in front of the door, he couldn't help but exclaim, this is the legendary storage room of the school. It's said that all the secret treasures from the secret realm have been collected by previous generations of the school and are exclusively used for special characters. Ordinary students cannot enter. He moved closer to the door and examined it, thinking to himself, moreover, the door has been set with a special seal, and it can't be opened by force. Only the combination of the principal and secretary's keys can open it. Who is the person I saw here with the eyes of truth? He opened the door, still lost in thought, who could come here in a time of crisis like this? Once inside, he was quite surprised, the door is indeed not locked. Could the principal make such a mistake? No way. He walked in and was overwhelmed by the scene before his eyes. This is indeed a treasure that dazzles others. I must keep my hands firmly under control. Suddenly, hearing a noise, he looked in that direction. Over there, Yi Wu was walking towards it and saw a female student doing something suspicious. He cleared his throat and coughed, ahem. Shuai was startled by the sound of the cough. He leaned against the door and smiled at her, saying, I didn't expect this student to be so leisurely. While everyone else is running for their lives, this student still has time to come here looking for treasure. Have you found a treasure to your liking? Shuai guardedly replied, searching for treasure, what does it have to do with you? She summoned her power and threatened, if you want to live, leave quickly. Seeing the student like that, Yi Wu remained calm, no wonder she is the famous cold goddess. Student Shuai, everyone says you're not interested in anything, but I don't think that's true. It's just that this storage room isn't a place where normal students should come. Not heeding Yi Wu's words, Shuai created 3 ice swords aimed at him. She questioned, are you following me? Yi Wu replied, following you is just a misunderstanding. I only discovered that you were here alone, so I rushed to save you. It seems that this matter is no longer necessary. She countered, discovered? My movements are very secretive, how did you find me? Just before the tip of the sword pierced straight into Yi Wu's face, it was suddenly blocked. He said, of course, I have my own ways. Everyone has their secrets, so why be so curious? Just like the secret of yours that I uncovered, which embarrassed you, it's my fault. After saying that, he turned his back to bid farewell, then I won't disturb you any longer, please continue. I remind you that the level of the demon beasts outside is rising increasingly. Don't let your tail show. Shuaihe, seeing his actions, exclaimed in confusion, "Stop! You!" Just then, a loud roar resounded. A level 30 wrathful gorilla appeared, smashing through the wall. Shuaihe soared into the air to evade, while Yi Wu quickly reacted to dodge the debris. Yi Wu thought to himself, a newborn demon beast already at level 30, damn it, faster than I had anticipated. The wrathful gorilla, standing before Shuaihe, said, "I can smell the scent of a human woman. I never expected to encounter a superb stunner. It has been so long since I had the taste of a human woman, today, I must enjoy it to the fullest." Shuaihe could not endure the humiliation, she quickly made her move. She replied to the demon beast, monthful of foul language. "Die." As soon as she finished speaking, the ice sword she created flew towards the monster, but it was unharmed. The wrathful gorilla then spoke mockingly, "Miss, why are you in such a hurry? But your attack, isn't it just massaging me? It's a pity that my time is limited. Otherwise, I would really want to play with you some more." With that, the wrathful gorilla swung its hand down to strike. Shuaihe intended to dodge, but the giant hand of the wrathful gorilla quickly caught her, saying, "Don't run." After that, the wrathful gorilla grasped her, enclosing her within a shield, and continued, "You thought that just bringing the corpse would stop me from devouring what's inside? Capturing corpses is my specialty." Shuaihe was trapped in the monster's hand, being squeezed painfully, cried out, "Ah!" Her health rapidly decreased to 35%. The monster opened its repugnant mouth, ready to swallow her whole. The wrathful gorilla laughed heartily, just suitable as an appetizer, ha! However, before the wrathful gorilla's tongue could touch Shuaihe, it was severed by flame. Yi Wu spoke up, "You can't defeat this gorilla, your predecessors are all pitying and cherishing jade, but it wants to kill you." Immediately, the blood of the wrathful gorilla was reduced to only 45%. Shuaihe, therefore, began to fall freely. Yi Wu flew in to catch her. She said, "Yi Wu, why are you still here?" That last blow was. He didn't wait for her to finish and said, "The routine operation, no need to panic. Facing a strong enemy, running away is not my style. Moreover, I'm here to save people, not to get beaten." Shuaihe blushed with worry, "But it's level 30, you." Before she could finish her sentence, Yi Wu placed a finger on her lips, signaling her to be quiet. "Save your strength, don't worry about me. This guy is not that scary. Leave it to me, hurry and go." The wrathful gorilla held its bleeding mouth, roaring in anger, "Cough. My tongue, how can a level 5 worthless being have such power? How is it possible?" Shuaihe crossed her arms, also puzzled, "Could it be that you have concealed your level?" Yi Wu raised a hand to his mouth to signal silence, then replied, "It doesn't matter, didn't I say everyone has secrets? You go on, just ignore me." The wrathful gorilla was infuriated, swiftly charging at him with a furious fist, "Damn it! I'm here suffering, and you two are just standing there making googly eyes at each other, go die." Yi Wu blocked the attack and retaliated. He disdainfully said, "As a demon beast, how can you utter those 4 words that are flirtatious? Do you have knowledge of human society as a result of an IQ mutation, or has someone taught you? It wouldn't be that the so-called great beast taught you, would it?" Upon hearing this, the monster was utterly shocked, exclaiming, "What?" At the same time, the system notification sounded, "Congratulations, host has gained 3,000 experience points and obtained a level 30 magic item." Yi Wu propped his chin and pondered, "Only 5,000 experience points? It's even less than I imagined. It seems that to increase the level of the connection, I can only gain more abundant experience points by defeating higher level opponents." On the other hand, Shuaihe lamented in her heart, to think that he could kill a level 30 demon beast with just 2 skills. How much power is he actually hiding? Yi Wu looked at her and said, "You should quickly go down below to avoid danger. The level of demon beasts is steadily increasing, who knows what level they will be next time. It's too dangerous outside." Shuaihe replied, "No need, I have my own means of escape." It's just a bit of a pity that I couldn't pay attention to you earlier, otherwise. As soon as she finished speaking, her body vanished into the snow. The next 3 years will probably be very different. Hope to meet again. Yiwu said this and she completely disappeared. Yiwu didn't understand and began to wonder, what's the regret? What did she mean? I can't grasp it. Forget it, I'll just let her be. There's something more important to deal with, which is. He raised his hands helplessly, looking at the pile of props. What should I do with this pile of props? I can't stand leaving them lying around like this. Yiwu pretended to be sincere, clasping his hands together with sparkling eyes said, how about I keep them for the principal to avoid losing them? I'll return them later, let's do it this way. After that, he picked up a lot of props, grabbing a mirror of truth, a 7 hydra, a faceless golem, an Odin robe, a 7 stars and 8 diagrams plate, a royal emblem. Yiwu swept through everything, satisfied he said, done. He opened the map and took a look. Now, all the classmates and teachers were in the shelter, then I'll just return. However, the system's warning notification rang out, warning, a high-level elite monster is quickly approaching the shelter. Yiwu exclaimed, as a level 45 elite monster, could it be that a boss has appeared? In the safe area, the underground shelter had a safety level of 40. The condition for entry required no special privileges. The principal's voice rang out, everyone, don't worry, please listen to me. This shelter is very sturdy, capable of withstanding attacks from elite demon beasts of level 40. We just need to hold on until reinforcements arrive. However, the students were still panicked and worried. A male student raised his hand and said, but principal, why is the safety level of this shelter only 40? Another student chimed in, exactly, it can't be higher. In the event that a monster above level 40 attacks. The principal quickly responded, of course, there is a reason. The demon beasts that attacked our 9th safe zone in the past only reached level 30. After that, combined with the economic capability of the academy, the final construction level of the shelter was achieved at level 40. Even with a safety level of 40, at that time, it consumed all the resources of the academy, and it took 40 magic crystals to successfully create it. The students, upon hearing this, were also less worried, so it turns out, level 40 is safe enough. In the end, they could finally breathe a sigh of relief. Luo Feng and Wan Tian Tian were in the corner. Tian Tian hugged her legs sitting on the ground, anxiously saying, why hasn't Yiwu arrived yet? What if something unexpected happens? Before she could finish her sentence, she was interrupted by Luo Feng, shut up, how could the boss encounter any problems? You should be worried about whether those demon beasts can be knocked away by the boss or not. Even so, she still said worriedly, I know Yiwu is very strong, but I still can't help but worry about him. Suddenly, the door of the shelter was struck, making a loud banging sound that left everyone in a panic. What is that sound? A male student holding his head asked in a panic, what is that sound? Is it a demon beast chasing us? Another male student next to him, scared, said, what are you panicking for? As long as it's not a level 40 demon beast, we don't need to be afraid. Luo Feng ran towards the door, saying, could it be that the boss has arrived? Open the door quickly. The principal unexpectedly spoke up, Luo Feng, what do you want to do? Teacher Li wanted to stop him but couldn't, so he had to say, wait a moment, classmate Luo Feng. However, waiting for him was not Yiwu, but something that had burst through the door, leaving Luo Feng extremely surprised. What is this? The door shattered, the students were thrown aside, the situation was incredibly chaotic. The door is broken. How can this be? Luo Feng stood in front of the monster, trembling, the safety zone has been breached. Source Chitin, the giant level 45 monster that completely blocked the hatch's door, spoke with amusement, I thought only our race liked to dig caves, but it turns out that you humans like it too. The giant Source Chitin continued, hiding here saves me a lot of effort in catching people everywhere. To catch them all at once is best, I really hate trouble, Luo Feng looked up at it, confused, thinking, why is there a level 45 demon beast? No, it should be said that there wouldn't be demon beasts above level 30, right? WTF, in such an underground space, no one can escape. What should I do? Luo Feng, small in stature, had attracted the attention of Source Kaitan. Oh, facing my pressure, yet you don't back down, do you want to die that badly? The students, in a state of chaos, ran around screaming, level 45 demon beast is attacking here. We're definitely dead, help, who will save me? Facing a life and death situation, Luo Feng furrowed his brows and thought, boss, it seems I am increasingly influenced by you. Even when facing a powerful enemy, I still have the courage to step forward. Even if this courage may lead to my death. With that thought, he charged at the monster, shouting loudly, but who cares? The mission you entrusted to me, I will see it through to the end. Saying that, Luo Feng raised his shield and pushed forward toward the monster, yelling, help! As long as I can save one person, I will do my utmost to help. The monster swatted Luo Feng aside. What a nuisance. Get lost, don't delay. Your interference in my meal is the thing I hate most about humans like you. Luo Feng took a hit directly, and his health immediately dropped to 8%. Teacher Li worriedly shouted, Luo Feng. The monster began to unleash its technique. I don't even like eating living people like this, it's really problematic. Wait until your insides are shattered and I can absorb them, then it's ground up, huh? All the students trapped in the purple poison felt as if their blood was being drained from their bodies, experiencing hematemesis. Screams echoed, my head feels like it's going to split. I can't take it anymore. Someone, please kill me, I beg you. The brave principal made a courageous decision to sacrifice himself in front of the monster, hoping to block it, silently thinking in his heart, farewell, my students. The students screamed, Principal, don't! Ah! However, a bright light like fire appeared, taking the principal away. The monster angrily exclaimed, Who is causing trouble for me? Yi Wu gently supported the principal, placing him down on the ground. Teacher Li was taken by surprise, Yi, classmate Yi Wu. The surrounding students also chimed in, Yi Wu. Finally, you've arrived. Hurry, principal, Yi Wu replied, to be honest, I'm sorry, principal, I arrived late. He gritted his teeth, pained, and said, from now on, leave it to me, I'll take this bug, thousands of corpses. Flames blazed fiercely as if raging, surrounding him and forming a solid armor. Red Flame Form Tier 1 has been activated. The system announced, Special Talent Attack Skill, Red Flame Form Tier 1 has been activated. The 3-minute countdown begins. The monster lamented, you are very strong, but I'm too lazy to fight with you, just come here. It would be too wasteful not to gain some benefits. So, can you all handle this? If it's an old classmate, can you kill without mercy? Each student was controlled by the monster, their minds no longer clear, screaming in fear, I'm not ready to die yet. I'm still a male. I have to break free. I like my classmate Fan. My password for Drive H is. Luo approached Yi Wu, thinking, before confirming the condition of my classmates, I cannot rush to attack. The system notification rang out, the cooldown time for Red Flame Form has ended. The skill Red Flame Form has been enhanced. It allows the observation of all target statuses. Immediate activation is recommended. Yi Wu commanded, it's time to activate Red Flame Form. The statuses of everyone appeared, and the male student screamed, A. The one named Li Lei, level 5, status, dead, height 170 centimeters, wealth 100, lower body points, loves beautiful females, secret Drive H study materials, experience value 250. The female student cried out, Grrrrrrr. Her name is Han Mei Mei, level 10, status, dead, height 159 centimeters, wealth 150, loves singing, secret, talking with classmates before the exam, hasn't opened a book all day, experience value 240. Yi Wu exclaimed upon witnessing the scene before him, is this the enhanced eye of reality? The amount of information is staggering. After confirming that everyone was dead, he decided to take action. The screams rang out. In his heart, Yiwu silently vowed, "Rest in peace, this grudge, I will definitely avenge everyone." The monster, seeing the situation, sneered and mocked, "You are truly a ruthless one, attacking your own kind without even blinking. If I can't kill you, then I'll kill your kind, huh?" The controlled individuals, like zombies, charged at Yiwu's friends, turning the situation into chaos. The cries of despair echoed, "Ah! No! Don't come here!" The living and the dead were mixed up, creating a horrific scene. "Help me!" The difficult situation weighed heavily on Yiwu. He expressed his frustration, "Damn it!" His classmates, both the living and the dead, were in turmoil. There was no way to distinguish clearly. The monster laughed gleefully as it saw Yiwu trapped in a predicament, derisively saying, "Did you not want to save people? Then go ahead and save enough. Can you save all of them? Ha ha." At that moment, Luo Feng appeared, rescuing the classmates being attacked. He reassured Yiwu, "Leave this side to us. Boss, you focus on dealing with that monster." Ruan Tian agreed, "That's right, we can only deal with the elementary flame reluctantly." Tian took action, and those caught in the flames screamed in pain. Amidst the chaotic scene, a blinding golden block suddenly appeared. Is this the special effect of the Mirror of Truth? But the Mirror of Truth only has the function of separating space, yet now it has turned into a space-type shield. Yiwu then instructed Luo Feng and Ruan Tian, "Among the transformed students, there are still some survivors. Don't harm them. Follow my signals to avoid causing injury." Both replied, "Understood." Yiwu thought, although the Mirror of Truth and the Shield Grenade provide very good protection, purely defending is still passive. We must deal with that monster before the transformation time runs out. Yiwu's transformation time was only halfway through. The monster, sensing something was wrong, spread its wings to prepare to flee, murmuring, "Just run fast. I'm not afraid of him, I just don't want to deal with the trouble and hassle." But Yiwu wouldn't let the monster escape, and commanded, "Load the ammunition." Suddenly, a turret appeared out of nowhere, firing relentlessly and catching the monster off guard. What? When was this turret placed? Moreover, the firepower is this strong. Before long, Yiwu had chased close behind. He gritted his teeth and said, "You think escaping is that easy? Dream on." Yiwu tightly held onto the wings of the monster. It screamed in panic, "Let me go. You let go of me." Yiwu decisively broke its wings. These obstructive wings should have been cut off long ago. The monster cried out in pain, "Gah! Gah! I was wrong. Spare my life, I will never do it again." Information about the monster appeared. Race, Zerg, level, 48 elite. Weaknesses, wings, armor piercing, fire. Experience value, 200,000. Skill, violent increases all attributes after mutation. Extinction triple/slash attack continuously inflicts high damage, the third slash is a critical strike. Fatal gastric acid inflicts violent poison status with every attack, causing health reduction each second. Current status, violent mutation. Yiwu responded to the monster's plea, "Never do it again? Only a ghost would believe you." He kicked it in the stomach, causing it to scream in agony, "A." The monster's health dropped to 35%. The system announced, interrupted the violent mutation skill of the target. The monster mumbled suspiciously, "This little boy is interrupting my mutation? No way. It must be just a coincidence." It yelled defiantly, "Don't provoke me. At most, I'll risk my life against you. Fish die, nets break." Yiwu sneered, responding, "Come on then. Let's see who is the fish and who is the net." He dodged the monster's attack, then unleashed a barrage of fierce fire bullets, and the system notification appeared, interrupted the violence mutation skill of the target. The monster was furious, "Damn it. This is definitely not a coincidence. This little boy is intentionally ruining my skill. But how does he know what I'm thinking? This type of artillery is only used in large-scale massacres. Only mutations and critical strikes are suitable for one-on-one combat. Then, it decided to destroy the turrets, thinking to itself, never mind. First, try to escape to a safe place to buy time, then wait for a chance to mutate. But as it turned to run, it realized it had been blocked by a blazing wall of fire. The monster swore in despair, damn it. Yiwu smiled coldly, stepping closer, don't be in such a rush. This is my final move. I will kill you quickly, I won't make you waste too much time. At the same time, the notification system rang out, the time to transform into red flame form 1 tier is insufficient, only 10 seconds remaining. Yiwu grasped the hilt of his sword, preparing to unleash his move, Crimson Star. In the red flame form, Yiwu donned a blazing red armor. He forcefully drove the bright sword into the ground, shouting loudly. A powerful surge of energy erupted, causing the ground to crack and shatter into numerous pieces. The monster, witnessing the terrifying strength, exclaimed in astonishment, "This is a mental illusion attack? No, I remember now. This is the legendary dimensional rift, said to be triggered only by the powerful moves of the king that can create this kind of spatial chaos." Looking down at Yiwu with curiosity, the monster asked, "How can a tiny human like you wield such a technique? Who exactly are you?" Yiwu calmly replied, his eyes blazing, "I am just an ordinary human student." Yiwu raised his hand, and a glowing orb immediately appeared in the space. He looked directly into the monster's eyes, his voice filled with fire, "You better take care of yourself. A lowly creature like you has probably never even seen the starry sky in your life. Now, I give you a chance to look up." Once again, the monster was astonished by the light emanating from the brilliant circle on Yiwu's hand, mumbling, "The death omen star belongs only to you." Yiwu shouted, "The essence of deep mastery." The circle on his finger grew a level larger, and brilliant light enveloped the red sphere within. The monster panicked and hurriedly dodged the blinding light, fearfully exclaiming, "Crimson Star? No, that is clearly a ghostly Death Star." The light from the red sphere shot straight at the monster, and a resounding explosion shook the entire space. The system displayed a notification, Source Chitin energy level at 46%, all stats at 0. The monster has been completely eliminated. The system continued to announce, achieved nuclear explosion skill. Demon Beast Source Chitin has been destroyed. Host receives 200,000 experience and 30,000 currency, the red flame form 1 tier has dissipated. Yiwu exited the red flame form, looked at the system notification, and wondered, "Iekao?" Just hearing the name sounds very formidable. Could it be that this time it is the demon beast leading the invasion? It's likely at least a level 70 or 80 boss. I need to quickly strengthen my power. Otherwise, it will be very difficult to cope. Yiwu's eyes lit up as he saw the treasures drop after defeating the monster. He chuckled softly, "I didn't think this would turn out to be so rewarding. Let's see what this elite monster drops." The list of items appeared, level 50 magic crystal, a glowing red stone. Strong acid gastric juice, a red liquid capable of creating extremely strong acid that weakens the protective function of armor. Fatty chitin legs, a flesh-filled limb, the outer shell of this species is very soft when cooked, with a delicious flavor. Golden wings, the wings of this species that have been damaged, but still the best raw material for crafting. Intracranial resonance, a level 50 control skill book that allows the use of language or sound to charm and control enemies. Yiwu placed his hands on his hips and sighed, aside from the skill book, there's nothing truly special left. It seems my luck isn't that great. Suddenly, the system rang out, warning, unknown egg is very interested in the fatty chitin legs. Yiwu frowned as he looked at the spider-shaped egg that was shaking continuously and said to himself, it's the egg of the devil's dragon. Why has it been unresponsive for so long, and now it's interested in this monster's leg? If I combine the two, what will I get? The egg heard Yiwu speaking and began to shake even more vigorously, showing its excitement. Even its long tongue darted out, drooling with desire. Yiwu stared wide-eyed as the egg used its tongue to grab the leg of the monster and yelled, What are you trying to do, Dan Dan? The egg quickly stuffed the leg of the monster into its mouth, but because the leg was too long, a part of it still stuck out. Yiwu shook his head at this scene, muttering under his breath, "Damn it! It's still doing things like that." After completely swallowing the leg of the monster, the egg wobbled gleefully, appearing adorable, and even licked around its mouth with its tongue. The system immediately notified, "Unknown egg feels very satisfied. Affection value increases by 1. The host should continue to feed it." Yiwu propped his hands on his knees, bending down to take a closer look at the egg. "So it turns out I need to feed it like raising a pet? In the future, I'll save any living materials I find for you." Upon hearing this, the egg was overjoyed. Although it couldn't speak, it still tried to make its expression even cuter in front of Yiwu. From behind, a voice sounded, "Boss, are you okay?" Yiwu turned his head and saw Ruan Tian rushing over, hugging his neck, worried. "Just now, for a moment, I couldn't see you or the elite monster. It made me so worried." Yiwu was startled and looked at her, gently replying, "I'm fine, don't worry." Luo Feng stood with his arms crossed, looking at Yiwu and Ruan Tian, and said with a smile, "I have told Ruan Tian several times. With the boss here, there will absolutely be no problem." Yiwu looked at the two of them, smiling. "This time you both worked hard." Luo Feng scratched his head, feeling shy, replied, "It's nothing. If it weren't for the boss helping me level up to 15, I would have been killed by the elite monster a long time ago." Ruan Tian, standing beside them, had an unreadable expression, but the corners of her eyes were filled with tears. She said sadly, "There are still many classmates who encountered misfortunes. We are still too weak, and we can't do much." Yiwu quickly patted her head gently, comforting her, "This is something unavoidable. We are outnumbered. If you can keep the casualties within a reasonable range, that means you have done your best. Don't be sad." Ruan Tian lowered her head, her voice soft, People gradually gathered around, standing beside Yiwu, Luo Feng, and Ruan Tian. They comforted Ruan Tian together and expressed their gratitude to Yiwu. One person spoke up, "If it weren't for both of you, there would definitely be more people hurt. None of us would have survived." Another person bowed and apologized to Yiwu, hesitating, "I'm sorry, I previously said unkind things about you. I was wrong. From today on, you are my god." Everyone unitedly said, "That's right, Yiwu. From today on, my body and spirit both belong to you. As long as you don't mind that I am a male." In another corner, a group of female students sat with their knees drawn up and arms crossed, saying sadly, "I can't contact my parents either. I don't know if they are safe from the demon beasts." Teacher Li, sitting beside them, hurriedly reassured, "You all shouldn't be too pessimistic. Although the safety level in Zone 9 isn't high, there are major enterprises and a security team taking turns. They will definitely be able to fend off the demon beasts." The male students standing around listened to Teacher Li's encouragement, all of them blushing in a daze. Teacher Li continued, smiling gently, "You all must stay strong, wait for the rescue, and don't give up hope." Yiwu stood looking at everyone and spoke to reassure them, "I have cleared the demon beasts from the academy grounds. It is very safe here. The food in the canteen is enough to supply all of you for a week." Ruan Tian was the first to believe Yiwu's words. "All right, we believe you, classmate Yiwu." Then everyone noticed the principal lying unconscious on the ground. One person worriedly asked, "Is the principal okay?" Teacher Li replied, "Yes, he is still alive, but he was severely injured when confronting an elite monster. Right now, he is very weak and in a coma. We need to treat him quickly, otherwise, I fear he won't hold on for long." Yiwu quickly replied, "Teacher Li, don't worry, I will think of a way." His brows furrowed slightly, and his entire face became serious. In his mind, Yiwu had outlined a detailed plan for steps ahead. Step 1 is to use MOC's abilities to repair and upgrade the main gate. Step 2 is for Luo Feng and Ruan Tian to clear the battlefield, gather loot, and especially go to the canteen to get necessary supplies. Step 3 is to quickly return home to meet with Yun Fei and my parents, while also finding an opportunity to go to the night market to get medicinal herbs for the principal. Step 4 is to contact the rescue team to update the situation outside the academy. After finishing his thoughts, Yiwu said, Luo Feng and Ruan Tian, what I am about to say, you two must listen very carefully. Both quickly responded, got it. When arriving at the school gate, Yiwu saw a large pit in the ground, within which lay the corpse of a person who had stiffened. Looking at this scene, Yiwu sighed, guessing he was killed before he could escape. Truly, he brought this upon himself. On the information system board, it appeared, Teacher Jia, level 16, all stats are 0. Yiwu continued walking, looking out at the city engulfed in smoke and flames, thinking to himself, in this era, without strength, a human is just like fish and meat for human slaughter. If I want to become a true leader, my strength is still not enough. The sound of ZZZ rang out, and a screen unexpectedly appeared in front of Yiwu, along with intermittent sounds, Z, 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 brother. Yiwu was surprised to look at the screen and hurriedly asked, Yunfei, is it you? But all that responded was silence. Anxiously, Yiwu urgently inquired, I'm here, where is everyone? How are mom and dad? Are they in danger? The screen continued to receive unclear short sounds, me and mom and dad now, Z, save, Z. Then the call was cut off, and a line of text appeared on the screen, signal is being interfered with. Information interrupted. Yiwu stared intently at the screen, his heart full of worry. He shouted loudly, Yunfei! Yunfei! But all he received was the notification, interference signal is increasing strongly. Information is interrupted. Angrily, Yiwu roared, information interrupted again, damn it! He quickly ran away, praying as he ran, mom and dad, Yunfei, Nana, everyone must hang on, wait for me. His feet moved quickly, and Yiwu looked up to the sky and exclaimed in horror, this is impossible. The large building in front of him had been devastated. The smoke and flames were still swirling around here, proving that a fierce battle had taken place. Yiwu stood in a daze, looking at the building, his heart in disarray. My nightmare has come true, the family, could it be that Yunfei and the others really? He shook his head, no, it can't be. Yiwu clenched his fists, trying to keep himself calm. He gritted his teeth, thinking to himself, if the apartment was really attacked by demon beasts, Yunfei and them would definitely not just sit and wait for death. They would run away, it must be like that. Suddenly, he heard a desperate scream from afar, help me. He immediately looked over and saw a girl being attacked by a demon beast. You scream all you want. No matter how much you scream, no one will come to save you. Just immediately become my experience points. Ha ha. The demon beast was elated while the girl struggled, screaming, no, please. On the system appeared information about the girl, Qin Rue, security team, level 18, health remaining 15%. The demon beast, still excited, suddenly got attacked, ha ha. A beam of light came slicing down from above, striking it. Qin Rue, sitting underneath, was terrified by the sudden light. Yiwu looked at her and asked, by looking at your clothes, are you part of the security team responsible for this area? Qin Rue looked up at him and replied anxiously, that's right, brother, can you help me with something? My leg, it's pinned under a rock. She hadn't even finished speaking when a loud explosion erupted from behind, sending debris flying in all directions. Both of them quickly dodged the flying pieces of bricks headed towards them. Yiwu anxiously asked, do you know what happened to this apartment building? What about the residents inside? Where did they go? Are they alive? Please tell me. Qin Rue, hearing his urgent questions, quickly replied, don't be so anxious, brother. Yiwu took a deep breath, trying to regain his composure, and said, I'm sorry, I was a bit out of control just now. My family is among the crowd being evacuated. Where will the surviving residents be taken? Do you know? Qin Rue stood up, holding a large gun, looked at him and responded, they were taken to the nearest underground bunker number 5. There are 2 guard teams there. She paused for a moment, sat down, took out a bottle of medicine, and while drinking, continued, this area was attacked by a level 20 demon beast. Fortunately, my team fought with all our might. In the end, most of the residents were rescued and evacuated. I was followed by this demon beast because I stayed behind at the electricity. After she took the medicine, her health index increased to 70%. Yiwu breathed a sigh of relief, thinking to himself, thank goodness. If it's only a level 20 demon beast, Yunfei and everyone else should be fine. After temporarily regaining her strength, Xin Rui stood up. She tightly gripped her gun, looked at him seriously, and said, it's useless anyway. Our highest-ranked captain is only at level 32, which is completely insufficient to deal with high-level demon beasts. Yiwu asked in surprise, the security captain's level is only 32? Xin Rui calmly explained, our team belongs to the Tian Chuan group. You must have heard of that name. Since this area mainly consists of small residential apartments, the entire safe zone has been built by the Tian Chuan group. Images of a modern, luxurious residential area filled with advanced facilities appeared in her mind. Tears of sadness welled up in her eyes as she said, this month happened to be the turn of the Tian Chuan group to handle the security of the 9th zone. But the group did not send high-ranking members for the security rotation, only a few low-level members like us to respond. I never expected this to happen. She stepped closer to Yiwu, earnestly saying, brother, please go with me. Staying in this 9th zone, sooner or later, we will be eaten by demon beasts. I have a map of this area and know a secret route that leads to the 8th zone. My family is there, so as long as we return there, we will be safe. You saved my life, I cannot just watch you rush into a place of death. Yiwu turned around coldly after hearing her words, refusing, no need, thank you for your kindness. But my family is still here, I cannot leave them behind. In his heart, he felt a hint of sarcasm, want a deserter, huh? But this is quite normal. Suddenly, a massive demon beast appeared in front of Yiwu. It snarled, I didn't expect 2 humans to still be here, what luck? The information system popped up, Swift Grey Leopard, level 30, all stats are very high. Xin Rui screamed, level 30 demon beast. Yiwu glanced at the monster, pondering, when did this thing show up? It's too fast, I didn't even notice. Suddenly, the demon beast spotted Xin Rui and growled as it approached her. She immediately pushed Yiwu towards it and turned to flee. In her mind, she reminded herself, a level 30 demon beast, I definitely can't fight it. I can't die here, my mother is still waiting at home. How can I die here? She ran faster, a feeling of shame welling up inside her, tears brimming in her eyes. I'm sorry, brother, pushing you to be bait is too cruel, but I'm truly sorry. The swift grey leopard looked back at Yiwu but did not attack him, instead, it chased after Xin Rui. Yiwu stood and watched, shouting in anger, you humans really are not anything good, pushing others into danger to save yourselves. The swift grey leopard said, I want to eat you first today. Roar, roar, roar. The demon beast raised its claws and charged towards Xin Rui. She was panicking, crying out for help, no, please. Brother, save me. Yiwu stood still, hands in his pockets, not even bothering to look back or lend a hand. He let the demon beast attack as the swift grey leopard said, save what? Let me gnaw on you first, then he won't escape either, haha. Xin Rui was bitten and torn by the demon beast, screaming in agony. Seeing this, Yiwu could no longer look on indifferently and quickly launched an attack at the swift grey leopard. The demon beast, focused on Xin Rui, was caught off guard by the sudden strike, causing it to widen its eyes in pain and let out a cry, roar roar. It cried out before being completely eliminated. The system announced, you have received a reward of 5,000 experience points for defeating. Xin Rui was seriously injured, gritting her teeth in pain, and forced herself to open her eyes to look at Yiwu, shamefully saying, I'm sorry. Yiwu coldly looked down at her and replied, I don't blame you. In this era, living for oneself is not wrong. But you must pay the price for your choices, and do not blame me. He glanced at her bleeding wound, indifferently continuing, I don't have the ability to heal. If you don't bandage it, you will die. Xin Rui tried to take the map out and handed it to Yiwu, I do not blame you, but I must apologize to you. This map may be useful to you, so please forgive me. After saying that, her eyes gradually rolled up, tears flowed from the corners of her eyes, blood gushed from her mouth, and then she stopped breathing. In her hand, she still tightly grasped the map. Yu sat down and gently stroked her face, silently conveying, "You do not need my forgiveness. You are not at fault for your selfishness, but for your weakness. Because in this age, weakness is a sin. This is true for both humans and demon beasts. Only the strong can stand at the pinnacle." He took the map from Qin Rui's hand, reassuring himself, "Therefore, I can only become stronger and stronger, to protect my family and friends." Holding the map in his hand, Yi shouted loudly, "Parents, Yunfei, Nana! Wait for me, I will come to fetch everyone immediately." System notification: the host has picked up the 9th safe zone map by blood. In another place, soldiers and tanks were stationed. The loudspeaker announced from headquarters, "We are the Swordfish Squad, escorting civilians to shelter number 5. Currently, everything is still normal." From a distance, the soldiers' shouts echoed, "Damn, demon beast!" The tall man standing on top of the tank was Wang Jiangwo, a level 32 captain. With a cigarette in his mouth, he angrily said, "What bad luck, to run into a demon beast attacking the city. Otherwise, I would be relaxing, drinking, and playing cards by now." The young man next to him, carrying a gun, smiled and said, "Although the boss is fierce, he's the most enthusiastic when it comes to receiving missions." This young man was Xin Bing, a level 25 team member. He added with a grin, "I heard that some teams have already retreated to Zone 8. But we are still here, striving to complete our mission." Wang Jiangwo tightened his grip around Xin Bing's neck, laughing as he said, "Why are you so talkative today? Is there some good news? Hurry up and tell me." Xin Bing, caught in the grip, started to sweat and quickly replied, "Oh, there's no good news, boss, spare me." While the two were still joking around, the radio crackled to life, reporting, "Boss, it's not good. The girl Qin Rui has lost contact. She was in touch before, but now we can't reach her." Both shouted in unison, "What?" Xin Bing anxiously asked, "Boss, is something wrong with Qin Rui? Could it be that she has been devoured by a demon beast?" Wang Jiangwo closed his eyes, with a different line of thought, "We cleared the area in a short time, there shouldn't be any danger. Qin Rui has probably left." Xin Bing was astonished, "Left?" Wang Jiangwo clenched his fist, angrily saying, "She is usually very timid, scared. Earlier, she took the initiative to contact me, which made me let my guard down. Damn it!" Hearing this, Xin Bing also said in anger, "Boss, let me go find her. Even if she did something wrong, it's too dangerous to leave her to go alone." Wang Jiangwo thought for a moment and then decided, "Let the girl go." He stood looking at the burning city in front of him, calmly saying, "Right or wrong doesn't matter anymore at this point. Besides, living for oneself isn't wrong. If the girl has decided to leave the team, she must take responsibility for her own actions. We do not need to intervene." Xin Bing took out a shared photo with Qin Rui, regretfully saying, "I understand now." Wang Jiangwo stared at the group of people taking refuge in the distance, silently thinking, "It's strange, among these civilians, there is a family that has a level 20 girl. What on earth is going on?" Yunfei was still trying to make contact, but the signal was poor, only receiving the sound of zzz. She was worried and thought, "No, I still can't reach him, why is it so distorted?" At this moment, other men walking around were astonished to see the small girl carrying a bag on her shoulder that was 3 or 4 times heavier than her own body. She walked steadily, smiled at Yunfei, and said, "Sister Yunfei, don't worry, the master will definitely be fine." Yunfei turned her head in shock upon seeing this scene. A middle-aged woman next to the girl shyly said, "Sorry Nana, it's just that aunt packed too many things. If you feel tired, just lighten the load." Nana smiled and said, "Aunt, don't worry too much, this is nothing." On the surface, she smiled, but internally she was already cursing, "What is this planet doing? Has it gone crazy? A bunch of low-level beings are battling it out, one misstep and they could lose their lives, barely managing to be reborn. I still want to conquer this planet, make them kneel at my feet. I can't die here. The system announced, in the safe zone, evacuation area number 5 of the safety district, 9th, to file and enter special authority. In front is a gate, definitely engraved with the year on it. Outside the door, 2 armed men stand guard, shouting loudly, "Stop." A man approaches the vehicle leading the group of evacuees and asks, "Which unit are you from?" Shin Bing stands atop the vehicle, leans down, and replies, "We are the Swordfish Team, security code XB36D, escorting civilians to safety." The guards quickly clear the way, confirming, "Open the gate." As the vehicle is moving inside, suddenly everyone shouts, "The ground!" The ground is shaking. What's happening? A demon beast bursts up from the ground, throwing the vehicle aside. That demon beast is a 30-foot demon snake. The soldiers urgently shout signals to each other, "It's a Zerg." The enemy is attacking. Prepare for battle. Next come the roars of other demon beasts. 2 more demon beasts suddenly appear, attacking other vehicles, a 25-level evil bull and an 18-level hard-horn werewolf. They excitedly say, "So much delicious food, it's worth the wait for the ambush, haha." A demon beast resembling a wild boar jumps onto a nearby vehicle, frightening demon pig level 20. The group of soldiers rush to shout, "There is a large number of demon beasts behind," begin suppressing firepower, However, before they could do anything, the demon beasts charged in to attack everyone. "It has been a long time since I could kill comfortably like this. Today I have to play to my heart's content." People panicked and fled in a frenzy. "Run fast. Don't come here, don't eat me. My meat isn't tasty at all." The frightening demon pig excitedly said, "Don't worry, I'm not picky." "Ha ha!" Wang Jiangwo quickly rushed over, shoving it away from the crowd. "Go to hell, you stinking pig." The demon beast that was shoved cried out, "Gao gao gao, ha ha." In his mind, he guessed, Zerzu is cooperating with the demon beasts. This isn't normal. Wang Jiangwo quickly turned around and then ordered, "Shin Bing, follow me to deal with that level 30 Zerg. The demon beasts are for the others." Shin Bing quickly ran over to Wang Jiangwo. "Yes, boss." Wang Jiangwo thought, this isn't a coincidence, there must be someone commanding from behind. What is their goal? He instructed Shin Bing, "I will draw its aggro, you keep an eye on its health." Shin Bing quickly acknowledged the order, understood. On this side, the crowd was panicking and fleeing. There was a piercing scream from Yiwu's mother, husband, Fei, Nana, "Where is everyone? She was trampled underfoot by the rushing crowd. Help! The hard-horn werewolf chased after, its red eyes fixed sharply on her. "It's you." It quickly raised its hand high, starting with targets that can't run like you, haha. At that moment, an arrow struck its hand. "Don't touch my mother." Yunfei stood in front, the two shouted, "Mom and Dad, hurry and run." "I will hold it back," she worriedly said, while deep inside she thought, the equipment bought from the black market is finally useful. I wonder if it can take it down. The hard-horn werewolf pulled the arrows from its hand, angrily shouting, "Humph, I didn't expect you to be level 7, yet still be able to shoot one arrow, it hurts so much. But that's not enough to defeat me." Yunfei over here immediately knocked another arrow to shoot at the demon beast. "Is that so? 3 arrows aren't enough, then here's another one." The hard-horn werewolf quickly dodged the arrows. "Don't think just because you have good weapons you can win. You're not ready yet, even if your weapons are good." It leaped and bit at the arrows while provocatively saying, "We've studied your kind very thoroughly. Let me take your entire family out." Yunfei stood in front of her parents, blocking their way. "Mom and Dad, go quickly." Her parents hugged each other and stood there, saying to Yunfei, "No, Yunfei, without you, even if we are alive, it has no meaning anymore." Yunfei stood in front to protect her parents. She closed her eyes and silently apologized. "I'm sorry, brother, I can't protect my parents, I am too weak." "I'm really sorry." Suddenly, a sword slashed, severing both arms of the hard-horn werewolf. It stared in shock. Then, a series of sword strikes followed, and the demon beast was annihilated on the spot. Roar, roar, roar. Yunfei looked in astonishment. "Nana, you can fight?" I thought you were just a service robot. Nana pouted, thinking to herself, it's not that I want to, my body is moving uncontrollably. What a hassle. The system announced, earned experience value 5,000, level up. Nana raised her hand, thinking in amazement, this feeling, it seems I can control my body better now, so this is the rule of this world? As long as I keep killing demon beasts, I can become stronger and gain better control of this body. Thinking this way, her face became sinister, a faint smile on her lips, haha, wonderful. This simple and understandable rule suits me perfectly. Well then, let's start killing. Nana's eyes were a fiery red as she excitedly charged into the group of demon beasts. The demon beast roared, red, red, the color I hate the most is red. While roaring, the demon beast chased after a young man dressed in red. The young man, in fear, shouted, help! Someone come save me! Nana successfully defeated the demon beast, and the system announced, gained valuable experience points, 5,000. She gleefully laughed, valuable experience points just came to me, but I still haven't leveled up. Nana revealed a face of excitement, thinking, after I level up, the experience points will also become more. So this is how the mechanism works? The people around her marveled, a little girl like this is so powerful? Indeed, why not? The frightening demon pig was so scared that it turned to flee. Brother Nyo, I'm sorry, wait until I train to level 30, I will definitely come back to tear her apart. Saying such strong words, but deep down, it was terrified, thinking, this girl can kill us both in an instant, stronger than any human. I don't want to die, my life is more important. Suddenly, a streak of light shot towards the frightening demon pig, startling it. What? What sound is chasing me? But before she could turn back, it had already screamed and then died. Nana once again claimed the reward, and the system announced, gained a valuable experience reward of 4,500. She smiled wryly, level 30? Although raising it to get fat and then eating it is quite wonderful, I don't have the patience for that. Meanwhile, another side was engaged in a fierce battle. Shin Bing yelled, don't look around anymore, Captain. Wang Jiangwo replied, sorry, I was checking the battle situation over there. I didn't expect the little girl to have taken care of all the demon beasts over there, really surprising, huh? Shin Bing was administering healing to the captain, wanting to bend over and say, now is not the time to celebrate. The life value of this insect has dropped to half. We must be wary of its mutations. These types of Zerg all have mutation abilities. The 1,000-foot demon snake, after a while of fighting with the two, turned into a reward spinning wheel. Are you also skillful? But humans who see this form of mine will die very miserably. You are no exception. Wang Jiangwo heard this but still showed no fear, boldly stating, damn it, your mouth is right, but it only turns into a ball, I can still handle it. The 1,000-foot demon snake, upon hearing this, became furious. Ball, huh? Damn it, you know a ball. This is just my mutated form, brothers, come on, suck them dry. The 1,000-foot demon snake exploded, then summoned, Butterfly Village Larva level 15, 20. Wang Jiangwo was surprised to see this, that bastard has been torn to pieces, each piece. And there are still so many. The Butterfly Village larvae, having gained a large number of allies, all crawled onto Wang Jiangwo, causing him to scream, damn it, they are sucking my blood. Shin Bing, bearing the team, upon hearing this, rushed over, hang in there, Captain. I'm coming to save you. Shin Bin thought, damn it. My props and magic powers are all depleted, I can only try to draw the aggro. I hope the captain can take the opportunity to escape. Seeing this, Wang Jiangwo shouted to stop him, don't come here to seek death, take the chance, I'll try to hold them here, you run now. As he spoke, he thought, is this where it ends? Ahui, Xiao Mei. Images of the past appeared before his eyes. Outside the safe zone, in the wild village, Wang Jiangwo's family was sending him off to work. The little girl Xiao Mei cheered, Dad, do your best. Wang Jiangwo gave a thumbs up to the mother and child, don't worry, Xiao Mei, I will definitely be selected. Once I join the security team of Tian Chuan Group, our family can enter the safe zone and live a worry-free life. But before the good news could be reported, his family was killed by a monster. Wang Jiangwo screamed in agony, "We had a clear appointment, but I failed to keep my promise. Demon beast, these monsters are being killed these days, and the demon beasts are still not all dead." At that moment, Wang Jiangwo revealed his ability, causing butterfly village larvae to fly out from his body. He shouted, "How can I die here?" Then, the butterfly village larvae were swiftly dealt with by Nana's power. Nana revealed a killing intent and said, "Are you still alive? What a pity. If you were just a second later, I could have swallowed even your experience points in one go." The 1,000-foot demon snake exclaimed in shock, "Who are you? In an instant, you can destroy half of my body. It hurts so much, damn it." After saying that, the monster transformed into a frenzied form, screaming, "I will tear you apart, leaving nothing for you to experience this pain." Wang Jiangwo was helped up by Shenbing, and upon seeing the 1,000-foot demon snake transform, he intervened, "Damn it, this bug has entered a frenzied state, we can't fight like this." After Nana finished listening, she scolded, "Shut up. Your low-carbon-based law of life is an insult to me. Open your eyes wide and see what the ultimate form of transcendence truly is." Then Nana transformed into an ultra-combat rocket suit, astonishing even the 1,000-foot demon snake. How can this be? How could an ordinary person? Without giving the demon beast a chance to reply, Nana said one word, "Die." Then she fired rockets to obliterate the 1,000-foot demon snake. It screamed in pain, You are not human." After the explosive shock, Nana confidently declared, "Human? How could I be a low-level life form?" Nana effortlessly claimed the reward, and the system announced, "Wealth experience gained, 10,000, level up to 22, money acquired, 1,000, obtained items, a leg of the 1,000-foot demon snake, level 30 magic crystal." Before she could revel in her victory, Nana suddenly fell silent, thinking, "Wait, what's going on? I have no strength left, I can't make a sound anymore." Just as she collapsed to the ground, Yi Yunfei's group arrived in time. "Nana, Leader Wang, are you all okay? Nana, are you all right? Why aren't you moving?" Someone explained, perhaps that last attack depleted all her body's energy. Although Nana remained motionless, she still felt uncomfortable due to the physical contact, thinking, clearly, the consciousness is still very alert. "Damn it, even though I don't want to have any interaction with lower life forms for even a moment, let you hold on for a bit." Yi Yunfei said, "Leader Wang, here are 2 vials of recovery potion. Everyone should take the opportunity to recover." Wang Jiangwo replied, "Thank you, girl." After she was treated, Wang Jiangwo said to Yi Yunfei, "Besides your refuge number 5, I suspect the other refuges are not safe either. This time, the demon beasts ambushing us is very strange, they seem to know a lot about us humans. I suggest we immediately go to safe zone number 8 and transfer there." Yi Yunfei, looking worried, said, "But if we do that, it will be far from my brother. How will he be able to find us? Let me contact him." Yi Yunfei turned on the communication device. "Brother, can you hear me?" Yi Wu's voice echoed back, "Beep beep, Yunfei." She said, "The connection is established, but the signal feels like a punch to the face." Yi Yunfei worriedly said, "Are you okay?" "Everyone is in refuge number 5. Nana and the security team have saved everyone, and we will immediately head to safe zone number 8. However, the signal was too weak, and Yi Wu also lost connection with Yi Yunfei. She was angry, "Damn it, the signal is lost. I wonder if my previous message reached my brother." Wang Jiangwo reassured her, "Don't worry, if you want to send a message to your brother, I have a way." Yi Yunfei was surprised, "Really?" Wang Jiangwo said, "It's very simple, just leave it to me, and then you should get out of here." Back with Yi Wu at refugee camp number 5, he stood in front of the rubble, worried, "We just went through a major battle, I have no idea if Yunfei and everyone else are safe. What is that wall over there? Is it the message Yunfei left behind? But what do these numbers mean?" Fortunately, Yi Wu was a good student, so he quickly remembered, these are the internal code numbers of the security team. Previously, the security team came to school for a science popularization seminar. Of course, I wouldn't have missed that detail. Yiwu began searching around, apologizing to the victims. I'm sorry, brother, I have to find out if there are any more communication devices. After a long search, Yiwu finally found about 5 devices. Looking at the collection of devices in his hands, he felt disheartened. Although I have found quite a few, using the skills of a master engineer, I still can't get them to function. The system explained, because the connection level of the host is insufficient, you cannot repair the communication devices and use them normally. Yiwu reassured himself, my red eye has not cooled down yet, and its range is limited. Right now, I cannot rush to Safe Zone 8, so it is crucial to find time to contact Yunfei and everyone. Furthermore, it is unclear whether Safe Zone 8 can accommodate civilians from Zone 9. Yiwu thought, the nearby night market definitely has communication devices from Tianchuan Group. I must hurry over there. In the black market of Safe Zone 9, monsters lay dead in heaps, scattered everywhere. Yiwu guessed, it seems this place has just gone through a fierce battle. Hopefully, I won't be running through here in vain. Suddenly, a curse rang out, who dares to barge into the black market at this time? Do you want to die? 1,000 bullets rained down from above. Yiwu hurriedly used his shield and felt relieved to see that the enemy still had some fight left. It seems you are still alive, so I can rest assured. A different voice rang out, stop, Yiwu is one of us. Siyu stepped out from within, sorry, Yiwu, there was a major battle earlier. Someone with a screw loose is still following us. Yiwu replied, no need to worry, I'm fine. Siyu wondered, why are you at the black market at this time? Yiwu explained, I actually have some matters and would like to ask Miss Siyu for help. Siyu enthusiastically responded, no problem, come inside and we can talk. Stepping in, Yiwu noticed everyone still sitting calmly, their attitude as if nothing unusual was happening. The outside is in chaos like this, yet they can still sit here drinking? Siyu gently clarified, right now, more than half of the people drinking here are relic hunters. Their purpose for coming is money, good wine, and beautiful women. As for the lives of civilians or demon beasts, they basically don't care. Yiwu brushed past the crowd, secretly evaluating, clearly, they have great strength and high levels, yet they only know how to sit here drunkenly. But I have no standing to blame their choices. Yiwu asked, Miss Siyu, can you contact Emoko and I from your side? Hearing this, Siyu joked, eldest miss? Why are you asking about the eldest miss as soon as you arrive? Can't you show a little concern for her? She's terrified to death right now. Yiwu shyly said, at this point, stop joking. I really have urgent matters. In his heart, he thought, moreover, I don't see her being scared at all. Siyu returned with a serious demeanor, sat down on a chair, and said, logically speaking, the eldest miss probably hasn't left area number 9 yet. I've been trying to use the internal safety network to contact her, but all the intercoms are just static. Upon hearing this, Yiwu guessed, static? If she's unable to establish contact either, then that proves my assumption. The intercom issue isn't a coincidence, it's being deliberately interfered with. It seems like they're using special radio waves to communicate with each other. Siyu was surprised, interference? How could a demon beast do that? Yiwu replied, in any case, there's something off about this, but we still can't draw a conclusion right now. I have 3 things I want to ask Miss Siyu for help with. Siyu decisively agreed, what do you need? Just tell me. He explained without hesitation, the first is to help me find the intercoms from the security team of Tianchuan Group. The second is medication for treating virtual debuff. The third is whether the Okora cloak from the previous auction is still available. If it is, could you give me an advance on the payment? Before Yiwu could finish speaking, Siyu interjected, why are you being so distant with me? Talking about money can easily hurt feelings. That coat originally belonged to you, and as for the walkie-talkie and medicament, I will have someone arrange to find them right away. Yiwu simply thanked her and said nothing more. The system announced, Siyu wants to make a deal with you, do you accept? Yiwu clicked agree. while understanding that although Siyu said this, he knew, talking about money can hurt feelings, but feelings can sometimes waste money even more. There are times when debts of gratitude cannot fundamentally be measured in money. The system replied, accepted, the host has obtained the royal cloak. Not long after, Siyu's subordinates came to report, Big sister, everything you needed has been found. Siyu instructed, deliver them directly to Yi Wu. He received the walkie-talkie and said, thank you, let me see how to operate it. Got it, directly input SNM 4,715,911,051,030. Immediately, a voice came through the line, beep beep. Hello? You are Yi Yunfei's brother, right? Yi Wu joyfully replied, that's right, it's me. Finally, I managed to get in touch. The voice on the other end said, wait a moment, let me call Yi Yunfei to talk. Yi Yunfei's voice echoed, brother, it's me, Yunfei. Yi Wu couldn't hide his anxious feelings and quickly asked, is everyone okay? Where are mom and dad? Are they all right? She cheerfully replied, everyone is fine. Earlier, our home was attacked by demon beasts, and while we were preparing to move to refuge zone number 5, we were ambushed by demon beasts and other zergs. Thanks to Nana and leader Wang from the security team, who spoke with you just now, they saved us. Yi Yunfei continued, but Nana's energy has been depleted and she can't move. Right now, everyone is heading to zone number 8, and for now, it is safe. We are all carefully avoiding the demon beasts on the way. Hearing this, Yi Wu sighed in relief, so that's how it is. The situation has been resolved. But he then thought, Nana truly does not disappoint me. But the current issue is that Nana cannot act, so how should we deal with this? The system appeared and said, the owner's inquiry has been received. There are many ways to replenish energy for mechas. However, considering the current situation, the simplest and most brutal method is to use a higher magic crystal to directly replenish her energy. Yi Wu heard this and said to his younger sister, Yunfei, you can directly use a magic crystal of level over 20 to replenish Nana's energy. Remember, it is crucial to help Nana recover her ability to act, her combat strength cannot be lacking. Yi Yunfei replied, right, I killed a level 30 monster earlier, so let me go check. I will hand the intercom over to leader Wang. Hearing this, Yi Wu said, okay. Next, he communicated with the captain, leader Wang, based on my prediction, if everyone tries to go back to Area 8 directly through the connection bridge, it won't be possible. Yi Wu opened the Safe Area 9 plan map, examined it, and explained, because there must be a large number of civilians taking refuge there, it is very unsafe. Let me provide you with the coordinates. Wang Jiangwo was surprised when he saw this. These coordinates are, little boy, how do you know the secret coordinates of this passage? Isn't this the coordinates Qin Rui often mentions? Before hanging up, Yi Wu reminded one last time, these are the secret coordinates to go to Area 8. We'll meet there. My family's safety depends on you. Wang Jiangwo replied, okay, you can rest assured. Yi Wu exited the main hall, thinking, it's necessary to buy more healing potions for insurance, though the prices are a bit expensive. He thought to himself, these unscrupulous merchants really know how to make money, I am completely bankrupt now. Just then, in the distance, he heard the voice of a girl surrounded by a group of men, pleading, please, my parents are still outside. Can you take me to see them? I will pay you well. The red-haired young man laughed mockingly, pay you well? What money does a mere waitress like you have? One of the group began to make advances, speaking in a crude tone, but if you use your body to pay, I might reconsider. The crowd chorused, exactly, serve me, and who knows, we might agree. The girl, dressed in a bunny outfit, was terrified, hugging herself tightly, struggling to resist, don't. Please. The group laughed grotesquely, reaching out to drag her away. Suddenly, a powerful arm intervened. Yi Wu stepped forward, smiling as he said, girl, as long as you answer me 2 questions, I'll consider helping you a bit. The pervert had his arm twisted by Yi Wu, screaming in agony, Let go. It's broken, WTF, it hurts so much. Yi Wu asked, first, where is your house? Second, and most importantly. He looked at her with sparkling eyes. How much money are you offering? The girl opened a map and pointed to Yiwu the location of her house. My house is right here. Is that okay? Yiwu thought to himself, if it's that location, it's conveniently on the way to that coordinate, I can take her along without any problem. However, he still pretended to be troubled. The position is not an issue, but about the money, can you? The girl immediately quoted a price, 1 million. I will give a deposit of 1 million. If I can find my family, I will give you another million. This is all my fortune. She looked at him with a pitiful expression. The group of young men nearby heard and laughed mockingly. No way, is that much money real or fake? How could a waitress like her have so much money? Isn't this a joke? Another guy chimed in, if I had known waitressing could earn so much money, I wouldn't need to be a relic hunter. I want to try it too. Siyu whispered to Yiwu, her name is Miaya. Although she is only level 10, she has a special ability for sensing. She can feel the energy waves around her, which also includes the emotions of humans. Because of that, she always receives the affection of the guests. Her record in recommending various types of alcohol is always the best. It's not surprising that she has a bit of savings. Yiwu found this interesting. He chuckled softly, so that's it. Truly a remarkable ability. At this moment, the two men who had previously harassed Miaya immediately changed their attitude, wanting to escort her home. One of the men grinned wickedly, do you have money? Why didn't you say so earlier? It was all just a misunderstanding. As long as you agree to give us money, we will do everything we can to protect you. The other man chimed in with a smile, that's right. Usually, we move freely in the wilderness outside the safe zone, not afraid of any beasts at all. Miaya felt a bit awkward and shook her head, but I have already agreed with that person over there. At that moment, the chubby man stepped forward and yelled at Yiwu, a level 5 kiddo, huh? That was just my carelessness earlier. Now, let's see a punch from me blow your dog head off. The man with a buzz cut beside him chimed in, little girl, don't be fooled by the looks of this type of person. In this era, what does being handsome matter? Without skills, you'll be eaten by beasts when you go outside. Yiwu had just unleashed his skills, and the level 30 bald man was sent flying to the ceiling, almost dying on the spot. The crowd witnessing couldn't help but marvel, this is really strange. Yiwu tightened his fists, his voice cold, I can tolerate trash talk, but what's absolutely intolerable is that someone dares to block my path to wealth. After finishing his words, he lifted his leg and delivered a powerful kick that knocked the bald man down, left him trembling. He bent down, his face close to the shivering bald man, who was terrified and pleaded, Boss, I was wrong. Please spare my life. Miaya watched from the side, her heart racing, her eyes sparkling. She couldn't hide her admiration, wow, not only is he handsome, but he's also strong. Siyu couldn't help but marvel inwardly, it's only been a few days since we last met, and he can easily overpower a level 30 opponent like this? Yiwu, you truly are a mysterious monster. I'm getting more and more interested in you. As Yiwu was leaving, he said, let's go. I'm in a hurry, but let me say this first, on the way, you have to listen to me, don't cause trouble. Miaya hurriedly ran after him, okay, I will follow all your instructions. Just before leaving, Yiwu turned back and asked Siyu, do you have any plans? From what I see, if you stay here, sooner or later you will become a bird in a cage. How about coming along? As soon as the words left Yiwu's lips, the group of Siyu became furious. One of them stood in front of the door, shouting loudly, did you all hear that? This guy dares to call us bastards. Isn't he looking for death? Damn it, if you're tough, say it again. Immediately, Siyu spoke up, her tone firm, stop. Anyone who dares to touch him is showing no respect for Han Mo Group. Saying that, she walked over, hooked her arm around Yiwu's, and gently said, okay, I'll go with you. You're absolutely right, hiding here forever is not a solution. Moreover, I need to find a way to contact the young lady. Yiwu stood in the middle, entangled by both Siyu and Nyaya, feeling a bit awkward. Nyaya happily exclaimed, "It's awesome that Siyu's sister is also going along." Siyu's willingness to go with Yiwu made no one dare to stop them anymore. Watching Yiwu lead the two beautiful women out of the black market, the crowd couldn't help but follow with envy and jealousy. Some people remarked, "Lucky him, he's got two beauties with him." But what's there to envy? It's just heading out to look for death. Just a few steps outside and he'll be crying to come back for help. Everyone burst into laughter, mocking. The scene shifted to a desolate place, filled with ruined buildings. Under the dim light of dusk, Yiwu, Siyu, and Nyaya had all changed their outfits. Siyu adjusted her jacket, jokingly asked, "So, have you fallen for sister's slay posture yet?" Nyaya stood behind her, nodded, and whispered, "I will listen to everyone." Yiwu looked at the two of them and sighed, "Alright, let's hurry up so we won't be late. Anyway, the screenwriter won't let me do anything with you girls." At that moment, fierce lightning appeared in the sky, bright and threatening. Siyu suddenly pointed up and exclaimed, "Ah, everyone look! What is that?" Nyaya grimaced, observed, and said, "It doesn't seem like normal lightning." Suddenly, a gigantic beast emerged from the bolts of lightning, tearing the entire sky apart. Yiwu looked on, expression serious. "This is bad, the space is torn open." That giant claw. Has the beast taken advantage of that rift to come out? The enormous claw swept through, smashing a building and sending dust flying everywhere. Nyaya was stunned, stuttering, "Was that building attacked the black market?" Siyu stood silent for a moment, a fleeting sense of relief passing through her eyes. She thought to herself, leaving with Yiwu was indeed the right decision. But soon after, she looked around, her expression thoughtful. "What should we do next? If everything from that space escapes, we will have nowhere to run." Yiwu frowned, his voice grave. "This level of beast, something's not right. This completely surpasses the realm of beasts. It's like..." He suddenly realized something, murmuring quietly, "Old God?" Siyu half believed, half doubted, asked back, "Old God? You mean the old God descended to earth since the world began to change? How could that be?" Yiwu explained, "This is just my speculation. The folklore materials passed down at that time were indeed a mix of truth and falsehood." Nyaya suddenly held her head, crying out in pain, "A. Siyu anxiously asked, "Nyaya, what's wrong with you?" Nyaya trembled and said, "Hoo-hoo. I can feel a cold, evil energy spreading underground." She pointed in a certain direction. "It is gathering over there." Yiwu hesitated for a moment, looking in the direction she pointed. "It's completely opposite to where we are supposed to meet Yunfei. What should we do?" Even though I need to quickly regroup with Yunfei and everyone, my intuition tells me that the source of that evil power is definitely related to that old god. I absolutely cannot ignore it. After calming down, Yiwu turned to the two girls, Siyu and Nyaya. "Now, I have to go towards the source of that evil power to see what is going on. Therefore, you two have two choices, either come with me, or I will give you the coordinates of safe zone number 9. The two girls did not hesitate, expressing their desire to stand by Yiwu's side and decisively said, "I will go with you. If that old god is really in the sky, don't mention safe zone 9, even the area above and below zone 3 cannot escape misfortune." She continued, "That's right, I will follow you as well." Nyaya asserted, "If we can't stop that big guy in the sky, my parents won't be safe either." Yiwu had no choice but to agree. "Then it's settled. Although with our current strength, we can't stop it, we must clarify the things related to these bizarre occurrences. Can you keep up with me?" After saying that, the three of them accelerated towards the source of the gathered energy. The closer they got, the more Nyaya could sense, the source of this energy is indeed right here, just ahead. The concentration of evil power has reached its peak, hasn't it? Yiwu warned, while observing, "Wait. Everyone hide behind me. It seems there are other sounds coming from that direction." Suddenly, figures in black cloaks appeared ahead, continuously chanting around a red crystal, their bodies emanating sparks. Yiwu thought to himself, What on earth are those people doing? Within the crystal, strange and terrifying skulls gradually became visible. Yiwu said, "It's the formation that is channeling energy to tear open the space." Siyu looked at the three cloaked figures and said, "What are we waiting for? Their power level isn't high. Disrupting the formation can prevent the descent of the old god." Yiwu suddenly realized, wait, things are not as simple as that. As soon as he finished speaking, he saw Siyu and Miaya charging forward with lightning speed. Their attacks repeatedly slammed into the protective circle, but all were deflected back. Does the shielding energy really have skills like that? Yiwu frowned. Damn it, could it be that such an important formation has no defense at all? He used an explosive firebomb, secretly thinking, the issue now lies in the level of this shielding energy. After I change my attack talent, will I be able to break through it? He rushed forward and struck hard at the protective barrier, but the result was still it backfired. Yiwu sighed, indeed, I can't break it. This shielding energy must be at least level 60. He continued to ponder, even though I've gained quite a bit of experience points before, the situation has changed now. I must upgrade my attack power to cope with this situation. I need to accumulate experience to open a new account, only then will I have a chance to win. Looking around, he noticed the strangeness of the situation. We have such a large attack formation, yet these people don't have any reaction at all. Siyu was a bit surprised, even Yiwu's attack was ineffective? What should we do this time? Nyaya said anxiously, do we really have to just stand by and watch? Is that terrifying thing up there coming down? Yiwu reassured everyone, don't rush, I will think of a way to deal with it. He secretly asked the robot AI Vis, analyze a bit, is there any gap in this energy shield that we can exploit? The robot AI Vis, with a serious expression as if preparing for battle, replied, no problem, master. Analyzing. Analysis complete. This is a small matter, I can solve it in 0.1 seconds. Immediately afterwards, AI Vis analyzed the information, epic level protective energy, the energy shield's positioning level is 65. The intelligence index of its creator is unclear, it seems that all related information has been erased. Based on the remaining imagery on the surface, the original symbol has been modified. Yiwu looked at the image, surprised, this symbol belongs to the Huangzhang group. Why are they involved? He thought to himself, this is similar to the small energy shield I encountered with the Black Tiger team, all coming from the Huangzheng group. If so, I have a bold idea. Yiwu said and took out a stone that looked exactly like the symbol on the bloody red crystal, and threw it towards the formation. Unexpectedly, the stone easily passed through the formation. At this moment, Yiwu confirmed that his initial guess was correct. Indeed, products of the same type from the same company have a certain consistency. He thought to himself, then turned to the robot and said, AI Vis, check my inventory for any items that can be modified or merged with this masking energy. The robot quickly responded, at your command. Checking. Found it. It is the turbo amplifier. Using this item as a practical material can upgrade the protective capability. The robot continued to explain, the level 65 turbo amplifier is a component for modifying the engines of cars and airplanes, capable of significantly enhancing power output and supplementing the private energy income. Hearing this, Yiwu became uneasy. Private energy income, huh? If I use it directly, the principal won't blame me, right? It's just for keeping it safe. The demon version of AI Vis whispered in his ear, as if tempting him, Master, don't hesitate. Keeping it for him means that once it's in your pocket, it's yours. Yiwu at that moment casually hit AI Vis on the head, saying, sorry, Principal, I'm just doing this out of necessity. You'll understand me, right? After that, Yiwu took out the turbo and the magical stone from earlier, shouting loudly, Fusion. 1 second later, the system announced, congratulations to the host on obtaining a Grade S instrument for the new exam, a level 65 turbo field generator. After undergoing modifications, it has acquired an even stronger reverse field. The duration and durability value are all increasing rapidly. Yiwu joyfully took the newly produced instrument, threw it towards the formation, and shouted, "Go turbo!" The amplitude growth of the reverse field for the turbo, unleash all destructive power from within for me. Siyu was astonished and said, "Is he trying to use his own field energy to eliminate the existing field?" Nyaoya praised, "Wow! How could you think of such a method? So clever." Yiwu only explained, No. Fields of equivalent levels cannot cancel each other out. My intention is to take advantage of the reverse field for a short time to bind the energy of the magic crystal, forming a shortcut internally. Before he could finish, the shortcut he mentioned had already been formed. The internal energy reacted uncontrollably, causing the three men in black cloaks to be battered by the energy. The clothes of all three people were ripped apart in an instant, revealing various patterns on their bodies. Oh my! That's just too tragic. The uncontrolled energy had been struck. Yiwu suddenly realized the energy shield began to shatter and was stunned. Not good. The force field is about to collapse. I didn't expect it to hold only for such a short time. He quickly turned to Siyu and Nyaoya, telling them, "Come closer to me. Hide behind me quickly." The two girls were surprised. They hadn't had time to ask anything when a loud bang echoed. The energy shield exploded, and the blood-red magic crystal was blown to pieces. A huge deep pit appeared before the three of them. Yiwu thought he was going to die and felt unwilling. Damn it, I completely underestimated the power of the explosion from the magic crystal. But I clearly changed my defensive talent, so why is it still so hard to breathe? So uncomfortable. When Yiwu regained consciousness, he discovered Nyaoya was actually sitting right on his face, which was why he felt so breathless. Nyaoya asked, "Are you okay?" With her sitting on him, Yiwu could only reply, He hurriedly said, "Quickly get your butt off me." Siyu buried her face into him, astonished, The power of this explosion is just too strong." Nyaoya looked ahead in astonishment and then said to the others, "Everyone, quick, look at the sky. The rift in space is shrinking." Siyu cheerfully replied, "That's right, it's great. Our efforts weren't in vain." Yiwu helplessly shouted, You. I'm telling you all, get off me right now. Don't sit on me and talk anymore." After that, Yiwu walked over to the pit and discovered that nearly all of the three men from earlier were dead, leaving only one alive. The guy who had exploded so close and yet was still alive. Well, what a timely AA. "Hohu, it hurts so much." Yiwu helped one man up and asked, "Who are you guys? Tell me your purpose, and I might save your life." The man suddenly erupted in flames, maniacally laughing and shouting, "Cold World King's Landing Club, long live!" Yiwu suddenly realized, damn it, this is. A loud explosion went off right next to him, causing Siyu and Nyaoya to scream, Yiwu. After the self-detonation of one of the tattooed bald men, everyone assumed Yiwu had gone down with him. Fortunately, he quickly activated his shield and was unharmed. Yiwu then sat there and thought, I never would have expected that without a word, he would just explode. This is a form of self-destruction, leaving no trace behind? How cruel. Luckily, my innate defense isn't just for show. From afar, Nyaoya's voice echoed, Yiwu, it's good that you're okay. Yiwu turned around and when he saw the remaining scoundrel, that scoundrel is still here, I must keep him alive to get some answers. Suddenly, he gathered his strength to self-destruct along with the previous one. He shouted loudly, "Ha! Cold World King's Landing Club, long live! Cold World King's Landing Club, long live!" Everyone saw that the situation was not good and worriedly said to him, This guy is about to self-detonate again. Yiwu was cautious, internally cursing, damn it. To keep the secret, he's willing to sacrifice his life? Completely brainwashed. Suddenly, that guy immediately went blank. He was puzzled, not understanding what was happening. Hearing the term brainwash from Siyu, Yiwu had an idea. Brainwash, I know that too. The server immediately announced, mind control skill activated, triggering physical resonance in the mind, duration 60 seconds. The two girls were suddenly confused, not understanding the situation. The guy then kowtowed reverently at Yiwu's feet, saying, "The lofty new god, the citizens humbly submit to your teachings." After hearing that, Yiwu also found it strange. "New god, what the hell is that? I just controlled your mind, but didn't intend for you to flatter me." Siyu was astonished upon witnessing this from behind. Mind control. "Since when have you learned this technique?" Yiwu replied, "You're overthinking it, Siyu. This skill I just learned hasn't been used yet. I'm just taking this chance to practice a bit on him." After replying to Siyu, Yiwu immediately ordered the guy, "Explain clearly the Cold World King's Landing Club and your purpose within 1 minute." Upon receiving the command, he complied instantly. "Yes, new god, the Cold World King's Landing Club is a secret society of many believers. The believers come from various sectors, professions, and social classes. Among them are not few elite and powerful figures. Although people's identities and social standings differ, they share a common goal. That is to await the return of the old god. Only when the old god descends can this end, bringing humanity to a new glorious world." After receiving the clear explanation from the guy, Yiwu grasped some information. The old god can end this, huh? How can they believe in such nonsensical words? Yiwu thought to himself, "It's even more unbelievable than hoping for my own end like this." Suddenly, a thought arose in Yiwu's mind. But summoning the old god and the beast attacking the city, why do they appear at the same time in this? Is there any relation between them? Siyu heard this and said, "In the world, there are actually many cults that worship the old gods, but it's all just outward appearances. After all, no one has ever seen what the old gods look like, let alone summon them." Miaoya, hearing this, was also puzzled. But can this Cold World King's Landing Club really call upon the old gods? Yiwu continued to interrogate the guy. "So how did you manage to successfully summon the old gods? And what about this formation? Where does this huge red magic crystal and the tattoo on your body come from?" The guy responded, "This pattern is a sacred magic pattern, only those chosen by the gods can be worthy of having it tattooed on them. As for the formation and the magic crystal, they are also a means to call upon the old gods, but my rank is not enough, and I really don't know the details." Yiwu, seeing this, pretended to be displeased with the evasive answer. "Do you dare to hide something?" The man became terrified in front of Yiwu, bowing his head until it bled. No, how could I dare to hide anything from you? Your existence is even greater than that of the old gods. And I am the most devout and loyal citizen. For you, I would give my very life. I absolutely would not dare to deceive you." Yiwu was surprised by his absolute loyalty. This name is loyal to a fault, it's better to say it's insane. In the final question, Yiwu asked one last question. "Does the Cold World King's Landing Club have anything to do with this beast invasion?" He immediately replied, "Of course, it is related, because the beast attacking the city was all masterminded by the Cold World King's Landing Club." Because he hadn't finished speaking, suddenly his attitude changed completely by 180 degrees. "The old god descends and demands countless lives, you all are the sacrificial offerings." Saying this, he activated self-destruction. Yiwu quickly turned his back, activating the protective shield, and tightly hugged the two girls carefully. He exploded, leaving not a trace or fragment of flesh. Luckily, no one is injured. Yiwu was irritated. Damn it. Clearly, it hasn't even been a minute. Why did this guy suddenly lose control? Could it be that after smashing his head in madness he managed to break free from my control? As the situation was tense, Miaoya blushed and said sweetly, "Yiwu, your strength is really impressive, you hurt me." Meanwhile, Siyu looked at the main character with an entranced gaze. "So, how come your strength is so great? I'm not paying attention, but you should get even stronger." Yiwu appeared confused. Sorry, are you two okay?" Miaoya replied, "I'm fine, thank you." As for Siyu, it seemed as if Yiwu had mesmerized her. She softly said, "Why let go? I want a hug a bit longer. This man indeed has a strange charm." Yiwu approached the spot where the formation and the magic crystal were destroyed, exhausted after a day of examination, and finally had some findings. The Cold World King's Landing Club is truly not simple. Not only did they conspire to ambush the city with beasts, but they can also summon the old god. Their skill and ambition are even greater than those corporations that only care about making money. I might have ruined their plans. Could I become a target? Why worry about it? The server then explained about the magic crystal. The properties of this item are hidden and require a special divination tool beyond the standard limits to unravel the attributes. Hearing this, Yiwu felt quite perplexed. What? The properties are locked and still need a divination tool? It seems they have processed specific security measures for the magic crystal. AI Vis, can you identify it? The robot replied, of course, master. Such a trivial matter shouldn't be a challenge for me. After a moment of analysis, the robot announced, you have obtained the blood of the magic crystal. This is the ancient magic crystal, and the blood has been refined from it. The majority of its composition is human blood, with a small amount being blood from beasts. Yiwu looked at the detailed analysis table and thought, it seems a lot of people have been killed. Truly cruel. Is this fresh blood being sacrificed to the old god? But aside from humans, there is also blood from beasts, which is quite unusual. It seems I have encountered a very big problem. Suddenly, Yiwu's intercom emitted an indistinct sound. Yiwu was taken aback. The intercom is producing static. Could it be that the intercom is being disturbed by this type of magic crystal? Nyaya suddenly saw something in the sky and shouted loudly to signal the other two, quick, look up at the sky. In the sky was a red space. Although the gap in the space had stopped expanding, it had not completely disappeared. It seemed that simply destroying one formation could not completely halt the summoning ritual. Yiwu stood in front of the balance, struggling to find equilibrium, so we continue, right? If we do, my family will be in danger. But if we give up like this, there's no guarantee that the gap won't continue to expand, and the old god won't come down, right? It keeps wanting to oppose me like this. Is there really no other choice? Yiwu was deep in thought when suddenly, from behind, a wolf lunged at him, intending to attack. Yiwu detected it, turned around but couldn't react in time. This is bad, damn it. It's that feeling again, the wolf can't sense the energy. Before it could strike Yiwu, the wolf was sliced into pieces. A voice echoed from a distance, while dealing with the wolf, I didn't expect to meet you here. Yiwu, standing still like that isn't a good habit, you know. Hearing this, Yiwu recognized the voice and wondered, this voice is. A man carrying a katana on his back appeared, causing quite a stir. I hope I didn't scare anyone, huh? It turned out to be Senior and Chang. And Chang's sudden appearance was surprising. Is everyone okay? Being ambushed by beasts from behind is very dangerous. Nyaya rushed over to him, and Chang, is it really you? Seeing this, Yiwu thought, whether it's really dangerous or not is still uncertain. Showing up at this time, isn't he afraid of being suspected? Yiwu turned to thank Chang. It seems you saved my life, thank you, Senior. Siyu then chimed in, you don't need to be so modest, Yiwu. It's just a wolf, what could it do to you, Chang? Siyu immediately showed an annoyed expression towards Chang. He is the red man of the Huang Zheng group, not staying put in the team, frequently wandering around Area 9. Moreover, we just broke the formation and he appeared right away. Yiwu, seeing this, couldn't dismiss her. Siyu, as expected from the underworld, you seem to know quite a lot already. Siyu then aimed her gun directly at Chang's head. It's very hard not to raise suspicion. What exactly do you want to do? Nyaya, seeing this, panicked, Sister Siyu, what are you doing? Chang has no ill intentions, I can sense it. Chang quickly reassured Siyu with some flattering words, Sister Siyu is still as agile as before. Although my superiors have some conflicts, it's not hostile between us. Can you put the gun down first? Let's talk things over slowly. Yiwu also stepped in to defend, that's right, the formidable enemy is right in front of us, let's set aside past disagreements and deal with the current trouble first. Moreover, with Senior and Chang joining us, our combat strength will increase, won't it? On the surface, he seemed friendly, yet Yiwu was quite scheming. You bumped into him on your own, Senior. You're definitely the hired hand, so you should first show goodwill towards him, then slowly trick him. I don't believe you won't reveal your secrets. Siyu finally calmed down, but still had her doubts. I will give face to Yiwu, but that doesn't mean I don't suspect you. Be honest with me. And Shang appeared worried. Spare me, Siyu. Yiwu noticed this and reassured him, there's no need to take it too seriously, senior. Siyu just has a habit of being cautious, she doesn't mean to target you. You're just misunderstanding. Seeing this, and Shang felt somewhat relieved and smiled again. Indeed, it was a misunderstanding. I stayed in Zone 9 for a few new missions. I was just helping civilians disperse earlier when I heard the explosion and came over to see what was happening. Yiwu thought the explanation was quite reasonable. And Shang and Yiwu both looked up at the blood-red sky full of thunder. It's because we just destroyed a summoning formation, but there are other formations still in existence. And Shang grasped some information about the current situation, so that's it. I had noticed the abnormalities in the sky before. So what are we waiting for? Yiwu then spoke seriously, this is not an easy matter. Do you wish to participate, senior? And Shang responded, of course. This area is my hometown. It's filled with my beautiful memories. I can't just stand by and watch it be destroyed. And Shang draped his arm over Yiwu's shoulder and continued, the way of speaking sounds very high IQ. Yiwu replied, the way of speaking has low IQ. And Shang continued, in the combat team, accomplishing big things like this can provide a lot of benefits, which will be very helpful for my promotion. Yiwu responded calmly, really? But in his heart, Yiwu meticulously scrutinized every action and gesture of Shang. Shang's current demeanor had no flaws at all. Miaoya felt guilty for not being able to help much. She looked at her teammates and then spoke, shall we continue? I'm not afraid. Miaoya continued, I just feel like I'm not able to contribute anything. I'm just a burden to everyone. Seeing this, Yiwu immediately comforted her, that's not true at all. Thanks to your secret magic circle ability, we were able to find this hidden formation. Your ability is very important. Siyu also came over, hugged Miaoya, and said a few comforting words, that's right, your ability is much more useful than mine. Cheer up, let's handle the remaining formations, and then we can go find your parents. Hearing this, Miaoya felt somewhat reassured, okay, as long as everyone keeps me in check, I will do my best to help everyone. Yiwu smiled, how could we ever look down on you? We can't do without each other, not even one person. And Shang said, looking at his teammates, the fastest way to deal with the remaining formations. Everyone agreed with Miaoya's opinion. They replied, alright, run as fast as you can to find another formation to destroy. While running, and Shang asked Yiwu, share some intelligence from before so I can be prepared. Yiwu immediately responded, okay, let's talk while we run. And Shang soon spotted the second formation, I found the second formation. Now the question is how to disrupt this protective barrier. Seeing that, Yiwu said, I haven't used the method from before yet. This time, do you have any ideas, senior? Because this formation is a product of the Huangzhang group. And Shang was astonished to hear this, is that so? So you are suspecting that the Huangzhang group is in cahoots with this cult? Siyu, leaning against the wall, spoke in a grave tone, who knows? You're the red man of Huangzhang, no more than us. Explain, or just make up a story. Hearing that, and Shang tried hard to explain, spare me, Sister Siyu, what kind of confidant, I'm just a runner for errands. But your suspicion is very reasonable. Anyway, the current situation is very difficult to explain clearly, and Shang can only say, I can only say that, so far, the Huangzhang group does not discriminate when it comes to business. Selling weapons to anyone is not important, as long as money can be made. Therefore, with the situation like this, it really can't be clearly defined. Yiwu, seeing this, also spoke up to support Shang, that's right, I trust Senior 100%. But I advise you to act practically to prove yourself. You don't want Sister Siyu always targeting you, do you? And Chang seemed to have figured out how to dispel this suspicion. He understood, disrupting the formation can prove my innocence. And Chang sighed, who told me to always care about issues of injustice? It really is painful. And Chang immediately threw out the overload generator confidential model. Luckily, I brought this, otherwise, I wouldn't be able to clarify things. Then that device flew toward the formation, aiming to disrupt the energy cover for them. Everyone was excited and immediately shouted, "Your gadget is amazing! Disrupting that energy cover is so easy." And Chang quickly rushed through, confidently cutting down those people, of course, because the trust of the small ship is not something that can be overturned easily. Nyaya looked surprised and said, "Oh, could it be that Chang has killed them all?" Siyu, seeing this, replied, "It's just a knockout." And Chang, hearing this, happily responded, "Although Huang Zhang did not choose a monopoly, to avoid issues, he wants to use weapons produced by himself, and will sell weapon tools through the back door. The tool I just used was to sabotage the defense section." It seems that Chang has a bit of confidence in everyone, he continued. "There you go, I've revealed all the secrets like this, so everyone trusts me now, right?" Suddenly, a stroke of light flashed, striking directly at the red magic crystal. Yiwu destroyed it. Excitedly, Yiwu said, "Senior, you even forgot about the most important blood demon crystal." Yiwu then approached Chang and continued, "If the blood demon crystal isn't destroyed, we cannot completely seal the open space." And Chang was flustered, "Is that so?" "I see, why didn't you say it sooner?" Yiwu placed a hand on Chang's shoulder and smiled, "No problem, with you here, what is there to worry about? The work efficiency is very high." This time, Siyu has nothing more to say. "You truly deserve to be a legend of the academy, simply the best." And Chang just replied, "You're overstating it, you're overstating it." After that, Yiwu cheerfully said to everyone, "Come on, we should head to the next point now." And Chang was still in shock, thinking to himself, "The speed of that sword was really fast, I didn't even have time to react. If that sword had come at me, what was it trying to convey? It seems my junior isn't as harmless as they appear." After a while, everyone finally arrived at their destination. And Chang went up and said, "This is the final magic crystal. Everyone, step back so I can strike it." Nyaya happily exclaimed, "Great! Once this is destroyed, that big guy up in the sky won't be able to come out anymore." Meanwhile, Yiwu felt puzzled, everything seemed a bit strange. He thought, everything is going too smoothly, except for the protective barrier. There's not even a second line of defense. The Cold World's King's Landing Club can't be that naive, right? A few seconds later, the magic crystal blasted them away, causing everyone to panic. What just happened? Then, the magic crystal fused them together, and a voice rang out, "Ah, it's the divine calling me. Ha 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 ha. I will become one with the God, the magnificent God. Power, I can feel the endless power." Yiwu raised his voice, "They have been merged with the magic crystal." Then he turned to everyone and said, "Steady yourselves, prepare to fight the enemy. This is likely the final maneuver of the Cold World King's Landing Club. Now, unleash your skills." After incorporating the group, the magic crystal gradually transformed into a monster, or could also be called a blood demon crystal in human form. It said, "You're just insignificant beings, how dare you dream of stopping the descent of the god? Kill all who disrespect the divine, everyone must die." Another face appeared on the body of the blood demon crystal, and it said, "Hohu, I have sinned, I cannot allow the god to descend. Please punish me." And Chang said, "Stay behind me, I will take on the vengeance. Nyaya, add some healing to me. Yiwu and Siyu, lend your strength." Yiwu stood in front, suddenly realizing, wait, the level difference is too great, this strategy. Before he could finish speaking, the blood demon crystal charged forward and attacked. "You insignificant humans dare to conspire against the replacement of the god? Arrogant." And Chang took a significant hit to block its attack, losing a considerable amount of health. In just one strike, his health had dropped to 60%. This is the terror of a rare beast at level 60. After a period of resistance, the monster eventually knocked him away, disdainfully saying, "So trivial." It then quickly shifted its focus to Siyu. Yiwu quickly rushed to hug Siyu, using his shield to block an attack for her. "Sister Siyu, be careful, don't just stand there. Hold your weapon tightly, and watch out for dodging. The speed of this guy's attacks isn't very fast." Siyu felt embarrassed in Yiwu's embrace, saying, "Sorry Yiwu, the shield energy of yours continuously decreases over time." Yiwu thought to himself, although its attack speed isn't fast, the power is excessively abnormal, fundamentally at a different level than the beast I encountered before. My 10 layers of energy were instantly broken, damn it. At this moment, Yiwu's health had dropped to 85%. He silently told himself, to break 10 layers of shield energy and still have that kind of attack power. The next attack knocked Yiwu and Siyu back quite a distance. Yiwu thought, I can't just keep withstanding its attacks like this anymore. Otherwise, even my innate defense won't be able to withstand several skills. A few seconds later, Shang stepped forward, swinging his sword directly at the blood demon crystal figure. He thought, I must turn defense into offense to have any chance of winning. Based on my experience of surpassing 20 levels, as long as I'm not hit, I'll have a chance to retaliate until it's dead. However, Yiwu's strike only caused it to lose 5% health. He thought to himself, it must be too tough. A full-powered innate attack of mine only causing such minor damage? Siyu yelled in panic, "Quick, retreat, Yiwu. The defense power of this beast is too abnormal, we simply can't break through." The humanoid blood demon crystal heard this and said, "Running away will not earn the forgiveness of the god." And Chang, struggling to dodge the attacks, realized it must be the magic crystal hidden on its body that grants it such high defense. A device was thrown in front of the humanoid blood demon crystal. The faces on its body began to stir, then a voice rang out, "What is this? All the devious tricks before me are nothing at all." The humanoid blood demon crystal continued speaking, "God, please forgive these deceitful and weak people." A shield appeared, restraining the humanoid blood demon crystal. And Shang shouted, "Everyone, hurry and run. My level 55 force field can trap it here for a while. Just leave it to me." The humanoid blood demon crystal was struggling to break through the shield. It angrily said, "Trap me? Are you joking? God, please punish these arrogant and weak people." At this moment, Yiwu said to Shang, "Your weapons are all broken. Are you going to go in empty-handed to face this sword? Take it." And Shang reached out to take the sword, puzzled, "What is this sword?" Yiwu replied, "This is electric and optical dual power. It has lightning effects, and attacks can shift from one-handed to two-handed, with a 30% increase in attack speed. Just take it and use it. But this time escaping is the best choice. The important thing is, the senior can't hold on for much longer." Yiwu continued, "While it's trapped for a while, finding its weaknesses and formulating a new strategy is the best option." And Shang looked at Yiwu with concern. "In such a life-and-death situation, you can still think calmly? His combat experience is undoubtedly richer than mine." At this moment, Nyaya raised her hand to her head, looking tired as she said, "I think I've found its weakness, but my head hurts." Everyone was then very surprised and delighted. "Well done, Nyaya. You always bring me surprises. What is its weakness?" Nyaya said with difficulty, "I feel that the magic power in the boss's body seems to be channeling the magic crystal on its back." The blood demon crystal figure immediately dismissed Nyaya's words, "Nonsense, the god will have no weaknesses." Everyone also realized, if that is the case, there truly is something there, like a heartbeat. But the crux of the matter is, how can we smash the blood demon crystal that is so hard? Yiwu turned to ask, "What do you think about the weakness scan?" The scan replied, "Master, comprehensive analysis shows that we can only use the previous blood demon crystal to enhance weapons, leveraging the similar properties to destroy its hardness." Yiwu also figured out, tit for tat, paying attention or will immediately experiment a bit. Yiwu turned to Siyu, "Siyu, can I borrow your gun for a bit?" Siyu, though puzzled, still handed it to him. "Huh, what are you going to do with the gun?" "You take it." Yiwu took the gun and said, I will help you enhance it, modify the weapon a bit, and fuse it with the blood demon crystal enhancement. Siyu was astonished. What? You know that skill too? A few seconds later, after completing the task, the system displayed a notification: Bloodthirsty Windchaser is an attack with blood-sucking effects, armor-piercing effectiveness, attack speed increased by 30%. Siyu exclaimed, Is there really that many special effects, Yiwu? You're impressive. After a while, the blood demon crystal in humanoid form broke through the shield. The game is over, this barrier has wasted so much of my time. Yiwu said to Siyu, Quick, try the effect right away. Siyu replied, Leave it to me. She continuously fired multiple streams of bullets at the blood demon crystal, making it struggle. Ouch. It hurts so much, damn it. How can this be? The blood demon crystal yelled, You've broken through my defense again. Its health quickly decreased, stopping at 90%. And Shang exclaimed, It's stiff now, it's effective. How did you manage that, Yiwu? Yiwu immediately replied, Although the damage isn't high, at most, it can only be temporarily controlled. If we want to defeat it, we need a weapon with power. But right now, where can we find that? And Shang happily said, I have one. Previously, when going to the night market, I helped the team buy some combat weapons. But what do you want to do? The system displayed, and Shang wants to trade power gloves with you. Do you accept? He was astonished. What a coincidence. At this moment, the blood demon crystal in humanoid form was frustrated by Siyu's attacks. I'm getting angry now, this little bit of pain is really annoying. Yiwu quickly told In Shang, Not good, the control effectiveness has decreased. Senior, think of a way to help me hold on for 20 seconds. And Shang immediately ran over and handed Yiwu the notification system. Master, obtained power gloves. Yiwu stepped back, exchanged scans, and used the shortest time to find out the item with growth amplitude linked to power gloves. Found it quickly, Master. The power gloves are close combat weapons, a traditional pair of gloves that wrap around both arms. They can significantly enhance attack power and boost missile propulsion. This small enhancement transformation item is used to accelerate upgrades for planes or cars, and can greatly increase rotational size. Note, private income of the principal. This item left Yiwu astonished. Damn it, it's another disguise item. I didn't expect the principal to like racing. You can't judge a person by their appearance. No time to talk, quickly fuse and enhance these 3 items right away. Meanwhile, the humanoid blood demon crystal had knocked In Shang away. These annoying ants, die for me. It roared. And Shang's blood was now only 10%, no, scanning speed. My blood can't keep up anymore. If this continues. Is Yiwu still not finished? Yiwu quickly spoke up, I've kept you waiting for too long. A powerful attack struck down, instantly shattering the sword of the humanoid blood demon crystal. What the hell is this? My sword! It cried in panic. Yiwu, wearing power gloves, said forcefully, I've been holding back for a long time. It's time for me to counterattack. The monster, frightened, screamed, God, please save me, I'm scared. God, please save me, I'm terrified. Another face of the humanoid blood demon crystal darkened and roared, Your attack. How could it suddenly become so strong? You were able to smash my rigid magic crystal. Yiwu replied seriously, Suddenly strong? Do you think I would tell you the reason? You rush at me. Aside from the experience points, you have no value to me. I have no intention of extracting any intelligence from you. The humanoid blood demon crystal continued to boast arrogantly, I am the child of the heavens, blessed by the old god. How could a lowly being like you ever look down on me? As long as I focus on defense, no one can breach it. Yiwu ignored it and swung a punch at its body. Shut up. Yiwu's punch shattered the humanoid blood demon crystal into numerous magic crystals, which screamed, Damn it. Yiwu quickly jumped back, saying, The blessing of the old god has no effect on my mind. The humanoid blood demon crystal refused to accept defeat, shooting out unruly magic crystals. how dare you disregard the old god and claim yourself as the new god? You must accept the punishment. 10,000 arrows piercing your heart. At that moment, everyone surged ahead, and in Chang's voice rang out, "Don't lose focus, Yiwu. We'll take care of the rescue, you just focus on it." Yiwu was stunned. "Everyone, see, you told him, right now, only you can destroy it. Don't waste your energy on such small matters." And Chang added, "That's right, give up on defense and pour all your strength into attacking it. We're all counting on you." Hearing the words of his companions, Yiwu quickly regained his composure. "Then let's combine our efforts. I want to finish this battle at the fastest speed." Yiwu began to gather his strength, unleashing maximum DPS. Just as Yiwu prepared to thrust his fist forward, he suddenly realized, this is a level 60 God's Realm, energy value at 95%, currently in recovery. Yiwu was astonished, looking at the magic power shield in front of him. The blood demon crystal in human form laughed triumphantly. "You can use some tricks to break my rigid magic crystal, but you will absolutely not be able to breach my God's realm." Vaguely, the warning alarm blared urgently, "Warning! Warning!" Yiwu was struggling hard, using all his strength to strike at the annoying shield. He thought to himself, as long as those two heads keep singing, this magic barrier will keep replenishing energy. Damn it! Why is it that despite everything I've done, my strength is still not enough? Obscurely, the system's warning echoed again, "Warning! Continuous overload attacks will result in an overload state. Update notification, God's Realm level 60, energy value 50%, recovering." The blood demon crystal in human form excitedly said, "Huh? Useless. I have been blessed by the gods. No one can breach my defense." Yiwu, having exerted too much effort, was knocked back. He gritted his teeth, blaming himself, "Damn it! Why didn't I aim for his left heart from the very beginning?" Again, the notification sounded, "The master's attack has exceeded the limit of strength attributes, entering an overload state. Life value is continuously decreasing. Time remaining, 30 seconds. The blood demon crystal, in the form of a cheerful person, laughed and said, "Ha! I love seeing others suffer. It's so much fun. My defense is even praised by the priest. You foolish mortals, how can you ever break through it?" The arrogant beast shouted defiantly, "I'm here to see who dies first." Ha ha! The system notification echoed, "Warning! Warning! Due to overload status, the host's blood volume is continuously decreasing." A large amount of energy within Yiwu began to glow, trying to heal his wounds. He thought to himself, the priest is his superior. But this information is no longer important. What's important is breaking through his defense. If not, don't even mention stopping the old god from descending. I'm afraid we all might die here. Yiwu clenched his fists, determined, I must use absolute power to suppress his magic barrier and stop his recovery rate. Thinking of this, Yiwu quickly ordered the AI robot Vis, scan and check if I have any power-enhancing items left. Hurry! The robot replied helplessly, Sorry, Master, there really isn't any. Even a basic strength potion is not available. Yiwu did not pay attention to Vis's response, but focused his thoughts, a strength potion? That's right. There's another path. Yiwu asked again, Does anyone have strength potions? Lend me a vial, quick. Nyaya, startled by Yiwu's sudden question, replied, Strength potions? And Shang shook his head in regret, Sorry, I don't have any. I bought a lot of things before, but I didn't buy strength potions. Nyaya also chimed in, I don't have any either. I only have intellectual potions, do you need those? Standing beside them, Siyu was silent and deep in thought. Seeing her pensive expression, Yiwu immediately pressed on, Do you have any potions? If you do, hurry up and give them to me. If it's money, just put it on credit, I'll pay you back later. Siyu's face darkened at Yiwu's words. She quickly threw the potion vial towards him and shouted, I've told you already, we don't need to talk about money between us. Yiwu caught the vial, and as he listened to Siyu add, "The reason I don't want to give it to you is because of its side effects." Yiwu was puzzled and opened the system to check the information about the vial. On the screen it read, "Hercules Power Potion, after use, strength attributes increase by 300% for 1 minute. When the effect wears off, it comes with 2 hours in a weakened state, and no tricks can be used to eliminate it." Yiwu exclaimed, 2 hours in a weakened state. This is indeed a very fatal side effect. Siyu anxiously looked at Yiwu and said, "Aren't you supposed to go save your family? Once you fall into a weakened state, how can you?" Before Siyu could finish her sentence, she saw Yiwu silently drink the entire vial of medicine. Sweat poured down her face like rain, and she asked in fear, "Hey, did you hear what I said? Why are you not hesitating at all?" Yiwu calmly wiped his mouth and replied, "We'll deal with that later. If I can't even overcome the current difficult challenge, then what can I say about the future? Besides, aren't there still people here? My family." Suddenly, Yiwu's eyes widened, his pupils constricted sharply. He jumped up, shouting loudly, "Ah!" The humanoid blood demon crystal, seeing Yiwu's sudden change, stared at him in surprise. What's happening to this person? Suddenly, Yiwu charged at the beast, throwing a punch at it, causing it to cry out in pain, "Damn it!" Before it could grasp what was happening, Yiwu began to beat it relentlessly. He alternated between punches and kicks, attacking continuously. The humanoid blood demon crystal was tortured by Yiwu's blows, continuously crying out in pain. Yiwu's blood index is currently at only 21%. Everyone standing outside watches him frantically beat the beast in astonishment. Siyu speaks up, his attack power is so strong. But the way he fights disregards the consequences. And Cheng quickly instructs Miaya, "Make sure to keep an eye on Yiwu's blood level." Miaya replies anxiously, "But Yiwu's blood is draining too fast. I won't be able to keep up." She has been trying desperately to heal his wounds to recover his blood, but it's proving ineffective. The blood demon crystal in human form is being relentlessly attacked by him, caught off guard, and internally anxious, thinking, this person's attack pattern has been increasing exponentially. The healing speed of the shield won't be able to keep up for long. But his life value is also running low. Just a precise opportunity could break his defense and deal him a fatal blow. The victor will be. Before the thought could finish, Yiwu shatters the last line of defense. The blood demon crystal is terrified, sensing the defense cracking and on the verge of collapse. When the shield is completely broken, its body becomes so fragile that even a single punch from Yiwu causes it to lose a part of its body. The beast groaned in agony, crying out, "No. No, how could this be? My heart. Why? I clearly accepted the blessing of the god." Before the blood demon crystal's human form exploded, it went insane, laughing maniacally, "Ha ha. Don't think that just because you've defeated me, you can stop the descent of the old god. The Cold World King's Landing Club will never be destroyed. You have already been monitored by us. Your family, your friends. They will all die a gruesome death." Yiwu held its heart in his hand, stuffing it into his mouth, but immediately sensed something amiss, not good. He wants to self-destruct. Yiwu quickly crushed the beast's heart, gritting his teeth in response, "Then I will annihilate the Cold World King's Landing Club." The blood demon crystal could only utter, "You." The upper half of its body exploded along with its heart, and Yiwu immediately collapsed alongside it. He lay there, gasping for breath, hearing everyone joyfully cheer, "Yiwu, you won. Well done. System notification, you have killed the beast blood demon crystal in human form. Earn 200,000 experience points, 50,000 yuan. You have obtained the enhancement materials: the magic crystal, level 60 skill book, God's Realm Summon Demon Crystal. New God's Call." The system continued to announce, "The host is entering a weakened state. The countdown of 2 hours begins." Yiwu lay still, thinking, it's finally over. But what should I do next? I can only rely on those three. But the feeling of entrusting my life to someone else. Yiwu gritted his teeth and tried to get up. He was startled to see Chang swinging his sword, staring intently at him. Yiwu spoke first, and Chang, Sr. At that moment, Siyu and Miaya quickly rushed out, standing in front of Yiwu. Siyu raised his gun, pointing directly at Chang, shouting, "Chang, what do you want to do? Has the fox tail finally shown itself?" Miaya, weapon ready in hand, looked seriously at Chang, "Chang brother, what's wrong with you?" "Yiwu is our friend. You are not allowed to harm him." Chang ignored the two in front of him, his vicious gaze fixed firmly on Yiwu. He forcefully thrust his sword into the ground, creating a long and deep line. Hurriedly, he said, "What are you guys doing?" Chang raised both hands, looking confused at Siyu and Miaya. "Sister Siyu, Miaya, don't point weapons at me. It's just a misunderstanding. I was just distracted, you all don't need to react like this." Siyu kept the gun pointed at Chang, frowning and saying, "Do you think you're so smart? Or do you think I'm stupid? Do you really think I would believe this nonsense?" Chang hurriedly replied, "Didn't we just go through a life and death situation together?" He scratched his head, looking embarrassed. "Why do people still doubt me? Just now, I was only taken aback by Yiwu's strength. I absolutely mean no harm, and moreover." Miaya looked at Chang with a wary expression. Chang glanced at Siyu and murmured, "If I really wanted to kill you, do you think two beauties could stop me?" Upon hearing this, Siyu instinctively felt scared, beads of sweat forming. Chang approached Yiwu, who was sitting down, and bent down to help him up. "Yiwu, let me carry you. You're in a weakened state, you can't afford to act recklessly." Yiwu politely refused, "No need, senior. I can still manage to walk, just helping me hold one arm is enough." Miaya looked at Yiwu, both amazed and admiring. "Yiwu, you're really impressive. It's unbelievable that a normal person in a weakened state can maintain their composure enough to lie down, and you can still stand up and walk. It's truly incredible." Siyu stood silently, observing them. Yiwu, being supported by Chang, quickly said, "It's just a usual operation, no need to be astonished. Siyu young lady doesn't need to be too straightforward like that. Chang Sr. and we are all survivors, we're closer now, so let's reduce suspicion and add a bit of trust." Chang laughed heartily, "Ah, that's right. It's still about learning to understand me at this moment." Suddenly, the robot AI disappeared, leaning close to Yiwu's ear and whispering, "The spectrum on this person's body is indeed filled with black killing intent, but this killing intent is not clear. Therefore, it cannot be determined whether this killing intent is due to the previous master or directed towards you." Yiwu glanced at this, thinking to himself, "In any case, Chang Sr. indeed has many suspicious points. But until there is clear evidence, I still need to keep him close as a safeguard. Regardless of his motives or secrets, before he turns hostile, we can still cooperate joyfully." Chang helped Yiwu sit down on a rock and then suggested, "Let's rest for 5 minutes, then how about we set off?" Yiwu nodded, "This suggestion is not bad." In the sky, light has appeared again. Everyone quickly looked up, and Siyu and Miaya hugged each other joyfully. Miaya pointed at the sky, happily saying, "Great. Finally, we have successfully prevented the descent of the old god. The greatest threat has been eliminated." Siyu excitedly replied, "That's right." Yiwu looked at them coldly and said, "Don't be careless. Although the rift in space has closed, the danger of many beasts invading has not yet been eliminated. We must remain vigilant at all times since my little life is in your hands." After saying that, he lay down on a rock, letting his spirit drift and recovering his health. Miaya worriedly said, "Do your best, Yiwu." Suddenly, Yiwu sat up, looking at Siyu, and said, "Oh, right. All the blood demon crystals have been destroyed. The communication device might have been restored now." Siyu understood the hint and immediately responded, "I will try to contact the young lady right away." Yiwu lay down again to rest. At that moment, the system announced, "MOKONI requests to transmit information to you." He sat up, looked at the screen in front of him, and said, "I think it's not needed anymore." Your young lady has already proactively contacted me. Siyu looked over at him in surprise and asked, "What?" She was astonished to see the two of them talking to each other through the intercom after having recovered. The first person that the young lady contacted back is Yi Wu. In the young lady's heart, is he that important? Yi Wu sat in front of the screen, focused on responding, "Yes, it's me. The situation on our end is." Siyu looked at Yi Wu, pursed her lips, feeling a complex mix of emotions inside. She wondered, am I feeling jealous or envious? At the same time, in another place, Emoko and I stood with her arms crossed, looking at the screen in front of her. Beside her were two bodyguards. She coldly said, "I know now. Huangzhang and the 9 Cold World Kings Landing Club, interesting. Right now, I am very safe. I have contacted the rescue team. It will just take some time. Everyone stay still, I will head over there right away." Hearing this, Yi Wu quickly intervened, "No need to come here. To improve efficiency, we are near the connecting bridge. Let's meet at the secret passage in area number 8. I will send you the coordinates right away." Emoko and I quickly agreed, "Coordinates are fine, let's meet there." In her heart, she thought, he knows even about this secret channel, it's not simple. He truly lives up to my expectations. Yi Wu sat in front of the screen, tense and sweating as he listened to her. He worriedly asked, "Are you really okay with your weakened state? Remember, you are the talent that the young lady has her eye on. Don't let something small get you stranded." He replied perfunctorily, "Yeah, thanks for your concern. I'm fine." And Chang leaned in from behind and whispered, "I heard before that you and Miss Mo had an unusual relationship. I thought it was a joke. Today I see the rumors are true, it's really impressive." Yi Wu glanced at him, unfeelingly replied, "Is that so?" And Chang helped Yi Wu up, talking as they walked, "But it's true, with this young lady backing you, I feel a bit reluctant to put in effort." Yi Wu was startled and asked back, "Really?" And Chang nodded, "Yeah, I'm seriously considering it." Siyu and Maya followed behind, seeing the men chatting like this, felt a bit disdainful, said, "Yeah, men, huh?" At safe zone number 9, the connecting bridge was bustling with people. There were many trucks carrying goods, and everyone was pushing and shoving, anxious and shouting, "Let us in. Open the door. Why do you see people dying and not save them?" A loudspeaker announced soothingly, "Please do not get angry, we are still waiting for orders from above." Of course, this response did not make people feel any better. Everyone shouted loudly, "Waiting for what? The beasts are already hot on our heels, quickly open the door." In the secret passageway heading towards zone number 8, Wang Jiangwo stood with his hands on his hips, looking at the Yi Wu family, surprised as he said, "Indeed, that connecting bridge can no longer be accessed. The screams of the civilians are so loud that we can still hear them here. Can he predict this?" Yi Wu's mother looked into the distance, anxiously saying, "Why hasn't Yi Wu arrived yet? I am so worried about him." Yun Fei, sitting next to her, hurried to comfort her, "Don't worry, Mom. He just contacted us, he will be here soon. He's so capable, there's definitely nothing wrong." Nana, sitting behind, pointed in the opposite direction and shouted, "Hey! It's the master." Yi Wu and the group arrived safely at the gathering place. He joyfully shouted, "Dad, Mom, Yun Fei." Everyone was startled and looked towards Wu Er. DP Yun Fei quickly ran to Yi Wu, hugged him, and said, "Brother, I'm so glad you're okay. I was so worried about you." Yi Wu hugged his sister, laughing happily, "Aren't I here now? Ha ha." Yi Wu's mother also rushed over, hugged her son, and worriedly asked, "Wu Er, why do you look so haggard? Are you feeling unwell anywhere?" Yi Wu's grandmother embraced the whole family and said, "Our family can still reunite, truly in misfortune there is good fortune." Yi Wu smiled in the embrace of his family and replied, "Mom, I'm fine, just a little weak. A bit of rest will do." Nana stood by watching the family reunion, also moved to tears. "It's so good that the whole family can reunite, Master." Though saying that, she thought differently in her heart. the feelings of lowly creatures are indeed disgusting. I'm almost nauseated. Yiwu bent down to pat her head and praised her. This time Nana has also worked hard. Thanks to you, my whole family is safe and sound. She stood obediently watching him, smiling and said, for my master, Nana can do anything. In Yiwu's mind, there was a different concern. Right now, he is very weak, killing him would be as easy as turning over a hand. But his body still does not follow his true will and acts on its own. He tells himself, I must find a way to escape this constraint. A voice interrupted from behind, I'm sorry to disturb the reunion of your family. Yiwu turned his gaze back, and Nana stared in surprise at Emoko and I and the two bodyguards. Emoko and I spoke up, but now, there is no time to indulge in happiness anymore. Because the champion leader of the beast has invaded. This time, different Akeo has manifested. Emoko and I calmly continued, due to the manifestation of different Akeo, the beast has become very stable. It shows no tendency to continue encroaching on area number 8. Therefore, if this continues, area number 9 will directly turn into a replica world. Humans can no longer stay here. Everyone must leave immediately. Yiwu gritted his teeth in anger and said, the replica world? So it means they want to seize this place to make it a refuge, right? His clenched hand shook with anger, and then, you grew up in front of her, such unreasonable behavior. He wondered, what does the beast really want to do? Emoko and I crossed her arms, standing and watching Yiwu, saying, they're just a group of beasts. Irrational behavior is what's abnormal. What we should be concerned about is that the boss has reached level 90. Yiwu was shocked, level 90? Are you sure? A boss at this level is no joke. Diuvu hugged her mother tightly, worried, facing a level 90 boss, even a professional teen would find it very difficult to win. Siyu was also anxious and wanted to confirm again, I don't want to doubt your judgment, young lady, but is the source of this information reliable? After all, this is hard to believe. Emoko and I did not look at them, saying, it's absolutely reliable. After all, I saw it with my own eyes. Everyone was surprised to hear that, exclaiming, what? You saw the boss directly? Emoko and I calmly replied, yes, although it was only from afar. She recalled the moment she saw the giant beast, with a terrifying appearance. The upper part was a bull's head, while the lower part resembled a large bird. She remembered the terrifying face, along with its bright purple eyes, continuing, but it nearly killed me with a direct glance. If it hadn't been for the two guards risking their lives to create a shield to protect me, then. Young lady, be careful, we've been detected. While it hasn't attacked here yet, let's quickly retreat. Thinking about this, Emoko and I trembled all over, feeling dizzy and lightheaded to the point that she had to raise her hand to support herself. Then she said, clearly, we are so far apart, yet just a glance almost took my life. Although I'm not afraid of even dying, the terrifying feeling that comes from deep within the soul is what frightens me. From beginning to end, it has been a haunting. Seeing her shivering with fear, Yiwu approached her and patted her shoulder to comfort her. Perhaps you've been affected by its harmful effect. There's no need to be scared, surviving its attack is already impressive. Emoko and I looked at him, her face blushing from the compliment, and said, Yiwu, did you see the two bodyguards standing behind? Emoko and I raised her thumb towards her own position, naturally sweating on her forehead, contemplating various thoughts. Could it be that you all have misunderstood something? Emoko and I steadied herself, crossed her arms, and spoke proudly, all right, I'm not a girl who needs comfort. Let's talk business. First of all, I have worked with Han Mo Group to study the structure to connect with the beast and confirm that this boss belongs to one of the 28 artifacts. Everyone began to murmur and discuss, 28 artifacts? What is this concept? It's the first time I've heard of it. Emoko and I continued, since the era of OL opened on Earth, everything in the world has mutated, and beasts are no exception. Scholars have studied for many years and discovered that the power levels of beasts are organized according to a certain rule. This rule just happens to align with Qinglong, Xianwu, Suzaku, and White Tiger, the four elephants. The 4 elephants and the 7 constellations form the 28 constellations. She further explained, in layman's terms, within this group of beasts, there are a total of 28 boss monsters. It is normal that you have not heard of them because this information has not spread to the common people. Bai Xingakeo is one of the 4 elephants, Xinglong. Through Emokani's detailed account, the image and power of the beast grew clearer in everyone's mind. Throughout the history of different Akeo, it has slaughtered dozens of low-level cities. Although some have organized teams to eradicate it, they ultimately failed. Yiwu coldly remarked, that's because in the past, there were no interests from large corporations, only small-scale eradication teams. Thus, it was inevitable they would be wiped out. But with the current situation, if you sit back and do nothing, it will sooner or later affect your large corporations. You can't just remain idle and ignore it. Emoko and I quickly replied, of course, Han Mo Group has dispatched elite teams to form a combat squad. The replica will arrive shortly. Moreover, according to reliable information, other large corporations are also gathering their battle teams to prepare for the first kill. She looked towards En Chang standing behind and said, including Huang Zhang from your group. En Chang, seeing her point at him like that, hurriedly scratched his head in embarrassment and said, that's for sure. The young ladies up there place so much importance on that first kill, even more than their own lives. Who knows, they might have set off already. Yiwu looked at them and asked, this battle is indeed beyond my expectations. Having so many corporate battle teams fighting fiercely, could it be that this boss has dropped something valuable? For example, a low-level legendary equipment artifact? Emoko and I quickly explained, you guessed it right. Similar to the bosses at the 28 constellations level, they all have their own domains. As long as someone achieves the first kill, they can obtain the key and open the large door of the domain. Inside the domain are various rare resources they have collected. The amount of resources is equivalent to 5 times that of a replica of the same level. If converted to money. Stopping for a moment, she raised 2 fingers, her face glowing as she said, at least 2 billion. Yiwu heard the amount that could be gained from defeating the beast, his eyes shining as he thought, 2 billion. Even though he was still in a weakened state, he thought, why not give it a try? And Chang stepped closer to Yiwu, asking intimately, so, what do you think, Junior? That's a level 90 boss. You can't be hiding any tricks, can you? Yiwu felt sweat pouring out more as he heard him ask such questions. Turning his face away, he said, oh, how could that be? In his mind, he calculated, a copy of a level 90 boss was already far beyond my capabilities. Unless I used experience points to directly unlock an entirely new account. What if I ended up with a powerful account? Yiwu frowned and thought, whether it's worth it or not can be discussed later. At least there's some chance of success. Emoko and I concluded the matter, alright, let's temporarily withdraw from area number 8 and think things over. The remaining civilians will naturally be rescued once the team eliminates the boss. Yiwu nodded in agreement, got it. Wang Jiangwo approached Yiwu and asked, Yiwu, I have something I want to ask. The coordinates of this tunnel are a secret known only to our security team. How did you know? Yiwu replied honestly, a female staff member from the security team told me. It seems she is also a member of Tian Chuan Group, like some of you. Xinbing, upon hearing Yiwu, hurriedly ran to grab his shoulders, anxiously asking, is her name Qin Rue? Where is she now? Do you know what happened to her? Wang Jiangmo shouted, calm down, Xinbing. Yiwu said, she. He saw the photo of the 2 of them together. He looked at the young man in front of him, thinking, did they have that kind of relationship? Thinking this, Yiwu leaned in and whispered to Xinbing, she sacrificed herself to help me escape and was killed by a beast. At the last moment, she gave me these coordinates. She was a good person. Xinbing, upon hearing this, cried out in despair, how could this be? Qin Rue is dead, dead. Wang Jiangwo, seeing him in a state of frenzy, quickly held him back, loudly stating, you fool, control your emotions. At least she is not a defector. Her sacrifice was not in vain. Shin Bing covered his face, trembling with tears, but she's already dead, she's basically of no value anymore. Seeing them like this, Yi Wu's face grew even colder. He silently resolved, he doesn't speak incorrectly. In this era, the only standard to measure political value is survival. I'm sorry, I can only help you this far. I hope this kind-hearted lie can comfort you a bit. Yun Fei was walking ahead, completely unaware of what was happening behind her. She cheerfully pointed towards the gate, there's light. It seems Big Brother is about to reach the exit. After passing through the gate, she looked around in surprise, huh? Why is the atmosphere behind so heavy? In the distance, a voice echoed, stop right there. A silver-haired man, one side of his face covered by black fabric, stood with 4 others behind him, each armed. They looked at her fiercely. The man at the front shouted, this mountain is opened by me, this tree is planted by me. If you want to pass through here, pay up. Yi Wu hurriedly ran to Yun Fei, standing in front of his sister, and asked, who are you? How do you know about this secret passage? In his heart, he thought, my intuition tells me that these people are incredibly dangerous. Yun Fei stood behind him and reminded him, their ranks are indeed high, they are absolutely not ordinary people. Be careful. The silver-haired man, while puffing on a cigarette, grinned wickedly and said, a secret passage? How could such a trivial matter pose a challenge for me? After all, I am a relic hunter with experience from 100 battles. I heard that Area 9 was attacked by beasts, so we came here to watch the fun. Waiting for so long without catching any business, and the moment we arrive, we come across a big fish. Don't you agree, Miss M.O.? He pointed at Emoko and I, who asked, you know me? And yet you dare to rob in broad daylight? It seems you are quite confident. Wait. Why do I feel like I've seen you somewhere before? Which team's lineup are you from? He replied, I didn't expect to leave an impression on Miss M.O. It's truly an honor for me. The team is all in the past now, I am a free-spirited relic hunter. This time entering the safe zone was to replenish equipment, and it just so happened I ran into this situation. Coincidentally, it's also a way to make some profit. So everyone just needs to leave your wealth and equipment, and you can pass through. He continued, I am a person with very strict principles. I only want money, not to take lives. Come here, cooperate obediently, and you'll have a way to survive. Emoko and I, upon hearing this, stepped forward in front of him, arms crossed arrogantly, and said, since the day I was born until now, you've had many schemes to attack me, but the outcomes for them were never good. Are you sure you want to continue? He bent over and sinisterly replied, what a coincidence, since the day I was born until now, I have never failed in what I wanted to do. So of course, I will continue. Emoko and I took a step back and said, then so be it. Immediately, 2 bodyguards charged forward, launching their skills towards him. The old man with white hair blocked the punches from the 2 guards, grinning proudly and said, I've heard that next to Miss M.O. there are a pair of very strong twin bodyguards, but these 2 strikes feel so weak. I don't even need to use any strength to counter them. But if this is all the power you have, it really disappoints me. As soon as he finished speaking, he lifted the 2 guards like a spinning top, causing Emoko and I to be extremely shocked. How can this be? 2 level 60s working together are being easily subdued by a level 65? Yi Wu, witnessing this, pondered in confusion, even if he is level 65, one person shouldn't be able to withstand the attacks of 2 level 60s, let alone suppress them in an instant. Is this person really that strong? I know the abilities of these 2 bodyguards very well, there must be some reason behind this.